Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I'm an idiot and have nothing up, so let's get that stuff sorted. I feel like there's a decent amount of stuff to talk about. We got the Survivor episode, we got some 50 stuff, we have, what was it? I watched most of Battle Camp, but not all of it. What else I watched? Extracted is a thing. Okay, I'm trying to change the category, and my fucking keyboard won't work. Dude, this computer sucks so bad. There we go. Cool. Finally. Fuck Miles for being a fake fan. I haven't listened to his deep dive yet. What'd he do? He's a fake fan? What a loser for being a fake fan of Survivor. But yeah, you watch 2 episodes. I've watched 6. Which it's fine. Yeah, Genevieve is, so again, the 50, oh yeah, Mark and Phoebe is insane too. I forgot about that. Yeah, 50 stuff. It's like the only thing Redmond related is, yes, Genevieve seems to be back on. There is other stuff though from not Redmond, which is interesting. For nothing like new, like nothing like nothing actually about the cast formally, but like we did get some more like behind the scenes sort of stuff, which is interesting. Yeah, I heard about that. Kelly, actually, I was just listening to it. Kelly Wentworth got cut from. Well, she didn't get cut. She turned down AU vs. the World because they didn't pay her enough. Is what happened. Yeah, I'm talking about the Survivor United or Survivors Unite account. Which, if you don't know Survivors Unite, am I doing this so early? I mean, we're literally less than 2 minutes in the stream, but I guess fuck it, we'll talk about it now. Yeah, Survivors Unite, if you don't know, is a very reliable spoiler account on Survivor Sucks that was around back during Here's Villains. They spoiled Here's Villains at the time. And then, like, since, like, for a while, they've kind of disappeared. They show up for, like, returning seasons. They have info. I believe they had info on Game Changers as well. But they really haven't been around since, like, I looked it up since, like, BB22. And just out of the blue, they, like, popped up again. To where again, nothing like new, but like there's some interesting stuff that they're saying, particularly about Elizabeth. The fact that Elizabeth is getting paid more than the 40 people got paid to be on 50, which yeah, that's the thing. Also, yeah, also it turns out Amanda was not called until until recently, is also a thing. That. So essentially, like, I've written down what they've said. So, first thing, CBS demanded one of Colleen, Elizabeth, or Nalia on the season, which Nalia is fucking random as shit. But obviously, I think what they were going for is Elizabeth or Colleen. Colleen supposedly was a hard no. Elizabeth obviously was willing to do it with enough money, and supposedly she's getting paid more than what. Like, essentially, Romber, Parvati, and Sandra were paid on Winners at War, where the rumor there is that I believe the rumors they got paid $100,000 to show up on that season. So making good money. But yeah, so that's a thing. What else is there? They said that they don't think diversity mandate is in play, so not shocking at this point. What else was there? There was something else. Well, obviously, like, Nalia is the replacement for Elizabeth if Elizabeth doesn't end up being on. Which, again, just weird that Nalia was, like, lumped in there. I guess just Nalia is just, like, their alternate for, like, in their minds of, like, same archetype. But, like, I don't know. It is fucking weird considering, like, she's, like, so willing to come back to where, like, it's not a hard get to get Nalia. But whatever. No Romber on the season. That was info. And then, yeah, the last thing is interesting from a, like again, not relevant to the cast, but I think interesting in terms of, like, knowing who was called and stuff. First up, confirmed T-Bird was not called for 50, which is a shame, obviously. But then also, no one from Thailand, Vanuatu, or Samoa were called at all. And then no one originally was called from Survivor China until the late edition, which again we know is Amanda essentially. So like that's the info from like Here's the Villains. It's literally just Thailand, Vanuatu, Samoa were not called. No one from China until Amanda, which again was seemingly late. and every other season was called, which is interesting because that means that someone from Fiji and someone from Gabon were called, which were not people that we knew of. Again, Fiji could be Earl if we're taking that one like rumor, like that one like thing into consideration. Um, but I guess it like I don't know, like could it be like Michelle Yee or something? I don't even know. Because like Earl just feels like the main person they would call, right? Yao Man maybe, but like he's so old, it's like I don't know if they were actually like expecting him to be on. Um, but yeah, the other information is yeah, Gabon, which I think it's probably Kenny, right? Yeah, he's not on, but it is Kenny, I would assume. Could be Crystal theoretically, considering like Crystal's like a big like Twitter favorite, and maybe they saw that, but like realistically, I think it's Kenny. Um, but again, they're not on. Like, it doesn't really matter for the ultimate cast itself because again, there's no way fucking Kenny's making this cut. But I think it's interesting in terms of like trying to like get the bigger picture of like all the people that were called. Why people saying Ozzy's on because Ozzy's probably on. The Genevieve thing is real, yes. 47 female that was previously assumed to be cut. Turns out they're not cut. And also turns out that they never were cut. That Redmond just got bad info, seemingly. So it's not like a situation where like they saw the backlash to Genevieve and then brought her back. It's a situation where like she was never cut to begin with. And just Redmond like had a bad source or whatever. When Ozzy happened a few days ago. It was before last stream. Like Ozzy is 60 to 70%. There are two Cook Island men that are 60 to 70%, which are like kind of clearly Ozzy and Penner. Is stuff from Redmond or Twitter? Which one? Genevieve is Redmond that spread to Twitter to where like it's just publicly available at this point. And the other stuff that we talked about was from Survivor Sucks. Genevieve coming for 50 with Julie Chen Bob. Yeah, seems like it. Is there something else in the post? What are we talking about? Charlie Connor Limbo? We don't know anything about Charlie. Like, his name has never come up. Which Genevieve on Brian Hikes Wiener? I don't believe so. I don't fully remember. Let's see. I know Sam and Andy were. I don't remember if Genevieve was. Not that, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, Brian Hikes Wiener's not, like, he doesn't know everything. Was Genevieve on his list? No, I don't think Genevieve was ever on his list. How certain to say the 48 woman? Not 100%. Again, it can't be Adam. Adam's paralyzed. But yeah, not 100%, but it looks like it. Like Say, like I think the weird thing about Say is her social media activity. That's the main. Like for a while, I was thinking there's no Say because of her social media activity, but then now Carolyn said Say is going to be on 50, and then Redmond kind of implied, like when Say got booted, that she may be on 50. So, no. Couch Talk CBS went Genevieve over Andy. I mean, to be fair, we don't technically know about Andy yet. Yeah, just Expedition 33 is supposedly really fucking good, which actually makes me disappointed I can't play it right away. Yeah, Adam's been paralyzed for like years now, right? He had a stroke. I see the fake spoiler for 48 episode. I saw like someone posted on Twitter what was it that like there was it was fake, right? Because like it was supposed to be like a woman was supposed to be booted this episode, and it was someone that said something problematic. And then like all the speculation it was Star. But yeah, obviously that turns out to not be real. I got literally no news from Rob Cicino. We know he got called, but we don't know anything else beyond that. I'm assuming he's on, but again, no actual news though. Say like the comment on Instagram saying the pregame with Amanda. Yeah. Again, that's what I'm saying. It's like it feels weird, right? But it's like I don't know. Again, I just feel like all the other everything else lines up to it being Say, but also Say's social media activity is very strange for someone that is on. Hoping Andy's on so we could at least have one super fan. Yeah, it is looking rough, isn't it? Well, I mean, if Rob's on, then like obviously he's a super fan. No, Christian's on, so I mean, Christian's gonna be a super fan. Oh, unlocks at 3 a.m. Oh yeah, it comes out today or like tomorrow. Like, yeah, I want to play it, but I probably won't for a bit at this point. I probably will actually move it up. Like, so initially I was gonna play Citizen after I finished the games. Well, after I finished Yakuza and then Neva, I was going to play Citizen Sleeper. But I think at this point I'll probably play Expedition 33 first. Even voting out David was bad. Yes, it was. I think most of her episode was pretty good until the point where, yeah, she ultimately votes out David. And like when the entire episode is about like keeping her group together, and then she ultimately doesn't at the end. Which yeah, at this point again, like Joe's number one. I do have some doubts. I still feel like there are these like red flags. Like the entire like what was it? I didn't lie or whatever, or I didn't go back on my word or whatever the fuck that was with Joe. Like that was very strange. Like that definitely feels like potential setup to like a bitter jury thing, but really like the edit like backs him up though in that, so it's like it's kind of strange. Where I feel like it's bad gameplay, but I feel like the edit isn't trying to make us feel like it is. Like it's trying to support Joe and make us like make him feel justified in taking out David. Is Kyle possible now? This is a fine episode for Kyle. I still think the interesting thing about Kyle is that his personal content is tied to Joe. To where I think at this point I am fully convinced. I think it's like I think Joe Kyle makes sense. Final Tribal. I think Joe Kyle with like Eva losing finalists potentially, maybe like a Mitch or Star as the like losing finalists also. I think that's kind of what I'm currently looking at. Just seems way too obvious. Is he? Like actually from like Edgic trends, he's not that obvious. Like he's edited, like he's a bit quieter in the edit, right, than what you would expect. And I feel like I don't know, is he that obvious from a I generally don't know. Like, what's the casual read on this? What I think Mary's gonna place. My initial read was Fire Making Loser. Right now, I have no clue. Watch Danielle's deep dive. Yeah, I've watched that on the traders. I get Rob's always been like rare sketchy around 50, but yeah, we know who he was called at this point. So, better singer, Turbo or Emmy? I mean, obviously Turbo has to be. Not capable. That shit was so funny. I can't take you seriously. And I think this is the thing about Joe also that's interesting about his edit is that obviously we don't get much of him like leading votes, which like I know that's like a criticism of Joe's edit is that we're not seeing him like again like really running the show and everything, but it's like that's because he isn't. Like I mean he like very clearly like isn't leading the strategy. Like he's very clearly just like in real life letting Eva do things. Like he's not the person that is running the show, and I think it's like very difficult to edit him as someone that is running the show. Yeah, I suspect Joe is pretty bad strategically, like practically, or like doesn't care and doesn't want to play the game strategically. But again, we're not being like necessarily like shown that in the edit. I was like, exit press is also a major thing that makes me pretty convinced Joe is going to win. I feel like, especially Chrissy's exit press was very anti-Eva. That was essentially talking about how like, oh, Eva just follows everything Joe does, which is like not the reality from what we're showing in the show. It actually feels like the opposite. But like the way that Chrissy was talking in her exit press was like very much pro Joe over Eva. They probably have to cast this episode. Again, I wouldn't say purpled considering like everyone got a confessional, but I believe Mary, and even Mary was like prominent on the show. But yeah, obviously like the main alliance got way more of the focus than otherwise. Like again, Mary got like 0 confessions. I believe Camilla got 1 to bash on David, which Camilla's completely dead at this point. Star got a few, but obviously still nothing of like true substance. Mitch was fine, but just not particularly relevant to the season or to the episode. And yeah, just like was it Eva got I believe 16 confessionals or something, which is quite a bit. Eva got 16, I believe. Joe, well, you know, Kyle got 12. Joe got 9, I believe. Which is quite a bit. I 100% think that is what's happening right now. I think this is season 44. My read on what the season is right now and the reason why production loves it so much is because Joe and Eva like run the show and they just love that story. It would be like the Tika 3 where they like love the story of the Tika 3. I think we're getting a similar thing here, Joe and Eva. I think Joe and Eva are just going to run the entire show, and production just loves that as a storyline. Is Quebec 3 good? Up to what I've watched, I think it's fine. I think it's the best. I think it's probably the best Quebec season up to this point. Like at this specific point in the season. Um, I just watched the Leanne Boots. Is that her name? So was it the second vote after swap? Um, and yeah, it's okay. Um, they edit back Joe up after Shaheen told Eva was missing. He's pretty timely. Yeah. 44 sucks. So it checks out. And yeah. Who's the Carson Shaheen? Maybe. I think Shaheen feels like I don't think Shaheen's a finalist anymore. I think Shaheen is being propped up as like the like Andy, like I don't know, like this like late game, like big player that doesn't make it to the end. Like the fact that we got like this entire like sequence about like his flashback to him like setting up the David boot and everything, like that felt very non-winnery to me. Like that felt very reminiscent of what like Jesse had in 43. Andy got a similar thing last season. It's like that does not feel winnery at all to me. Thoughts on Luke? I don't know what thoughts are to be had. Just kind of fine. I think well, in terms of like his decision, I think he probably makes the right decision. Um, not really enjoying 48. Yeah, 41's better than 48. I would agree. I think 48 is probably only better than 44 right now on New Era rankings. That's a 37 episode. It was fine. Just kind of meh. Again, like I feel like there's no fucking way anyone but Carson and Jack are winning at this point, right? Like I feel like they're really shoving in our faces, Carson and Jack, of like, oh my god, what an incredible underdog story. It's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. But speaking of that, I am working on the 37 review, which I'm surprisingly I got cut up. So I'm trying to remember, where was I at last stream? What was I doing last stream? I was watching BB6. I forgot about that. Yeah, I finished watching BB6. Like I literally watched 19 episodes at 1.5 to 2 times speed on Monday. I got it done by the time I went to sleep on Monday, so that's really funny. But yeah, so I'm done with BB6. Then I started working on the Amazing Race review. I actually got everything so I got episodes 1 through 4 written last night, like written as in like not really written, but like structured to where like I know what I'm going to talk about. But anyway, I got that set up last night, recorded episodes 1 through 4 this morning, and then did the same thing for episodes 5 through 7 for I have that ready to be recorded. So like that's actually been a pretty quick process, thankfully, because thank God. Yeah, boot was super obvious. I think that was a major issue. This season is much worse than 44, but it's got a somewhat strong cast. Is it worse than 44? I don't know if I would agree it's worse than 44. I think it has like the similar issues of 44. How much focus Kyle Camilla relationship has gotten despite it not being that relevant to the end game. But I think it's very relevant to the game though. Like it's very relevant now. I've watched the first 6 episodes of Battle Camp. I think it's fine. Like it's not great, it's not terrible either. I thought it'd be like atrociously bad. It's pretty okay. I actually don't hate like the concept of the wheel. I do think it's still lame that you get taken out by random chance, but I do still, because it's essentially the hopper, right, from the challenge. It's essentially the hopper from the challenge, but that's what actually eliminates you instead of it, like that's what throws you into elimination. And like there's some like like some aspect of it that's like kind of lame that you get taken out just by a wheel, but like I don't like absolutely hate it. I think it's an interesting like premise at least. I do think the game is like a bit too convoluted, especially early on in the initial phase of the game, where it's like, okay, the people that lose the challenge go on the wheel, and then also the winners pick 3 people to, what was it? They pick 3 people to compete in another challenge. The 2 losers of that challenge also go on the wheel, and then after that, everyone votes, and then like each person that they vote for goes on the wheel also. It's like, okay, I feel like that's kind of a lot. I feel like that's a bit like, again, a bit convoluted, but still, I didn't hate it. I thought it was, again, better than I thought it would be, at least. Jimmy's winner pick for 50? Probably not. I think right now my winner pick's probably Amanda, but we'll have to see how the cast like finalizes. We are at a spot where we do know most of the women, which is interesting. Where mixing in like the 90% and the 60 to 70%, we essentially know 9 of the 10 women. So there's only one woman that's like completely unknown right now. While like men wise, we only know, I believe, 3 or 4, right? Like it's not many, which is kind of strange. We knew that Mark and Sam split. I did not know that Mark had a kid with Phoebe and that now they're now married. That's the mind blowing thing. Like Mark and Sam splitting, that was known like a while ago. Or like that had been a thing that people had like been picking up on. So, oh, they're not clearly not together anymore. But like the fact that, because like, this is also funny too, because like remember the Life is Strange daytime stream, like the not the most recent one, the original Life is Strange that I did, like when we were looking for the Sarah Phoebe photo. Like I remember like we were looking up, like I was looking up Phoebe. I was like, oh, Phoebe's pregnant, good for her. And then like not long later, I believe like I saw that, oh, she got married or whatever. I was like, oh, good for her. Like turns out she was having a kid with Mark. That's insane. Imagine they go in Blood versus Water 2. That would be, yeah, just insanity. Think the random woman's Natalie Bolton. I would be surprised. Again, I think like you're gonna have 3 Black Widow Brigade members on Survivor 50. It's like, I don't know. I think it's a bit much, but yeah, could be wrong. They're claiming wait, what? Wait, how are they claiming that the kid isn't Mark's and they're not married? Like what? Wait, so because she had a shotgun wedding, right? After she got, so wait, okay, wait. How would that like so that, like is that just a coincidence? Like she literally got pregnant, had a kid, married the guy, and then divorced the guy, and then now is already with Mark? Like all in that time to the point where Mark posted a thing of like the best mother or whatever. That makes no fucking sense. But yeah. Oh yeah, Ozzy's there too for more Micronesia. Mark's stepdad. That's insane. That's actually even more insane then. I've been together 6 months. So she literally. Wait, okay, wait. That's insane. Wait, so okay, so she had the kid. So it's like she got with Mark immediately after she had the kid, right? So she must have broken up with the guy before, like the previous guy before she had the kid. Yeah, no, dude, that's insane timeline. But yeah, okay. Also, there's 4 heroes in 50. Yeah, potentially 5. I have Rupert on my current draft list, so I think I have it as 5. Which we'll see how that turns out. How are they going to do 20-person seasons, 26 days? Just 2 more non-Olympic. I think probably a double. Well, probably just more. Actually, I don't know. Will they give them an extra episode? They might give them an extra episode for 50, like they did 47. And then they just do a double tribal early on too, like in the pre-merge. Because I think if they do a double tribal pre-merge, still do the double tribal post-merge, but then just have one more episode, I think that lines up with 20 people. Yeah, essentially 2 split tribes. So like they'll keep the split tribe. So like in 47 is obviously 18 people. What they did there, they had an extra episode, plus also they got rid of the split tribal. They only had one person go home in that episode. So with 50, what they would do is just make that split tribal still a double boot, but then also add in a double boot earlier and then just keep the extra episode. I think that's probably what we're looking at. I don't know if they would want to do a double boot premiere. Like, I feel like that, like, it makes sense considering they did it for 41, but I feel like that's so underwhelming for a returning season. Like, the point of a returning season is that you want to see these people back. But then again, I feel like they would want to do that because they probably want to swap into 3 tribes. And that's how they do it right away. She's confirmed to not be Mark's child. The romance only began after she was born. Mark and I, friendship last year. Yeah, again, that's insane. That's an insane timeline for the Mark Phoebe relationship. Star 48 is way too predictable for me. Don't really like it at all. At this point, Brains for Bond 2 is better. I would probably agree with that at this point. Like I personally would probably predict a post-swap double tribal. Is what I would personally predict. I think for 50. One round almost every day. Kinda, yeah. 6-person finale, maybe. Would that change that much? Well, I guess episode count. It could like. I don't think they need to, right? I don't think they need to do 6-person finale. Who do I think the 4 mystery men are? I on my list I have Jervis, Devins, Rupert. I mean, I don't remember. So, okay, on my list, okay, let's see if I remember my list top of mind of who. Again, this is just purely my prediction, who I think is not necessarily substantiated by information. Straight up, right now, I have 14 white people, 6 POC, is where I'm currently at. But yeah, POC men, I know I have Jervis, I have Ozzy, I have Q. POC women, I have, who is it? Suri, Say, and Angelina. White men. Let's see if I remember. Colby. Who else do I have on? Rob Cesternino, Rupert, Rick Devins, Christian, and Jonathan. And then for women, I have Elizabeth. Who's after Elizabeth? Oh, Stephanie LaGrossa, Amanda, Emily Flippin. I definitely I know I skipped some. Genevieve, obviously. I'm missing one woman. Oh, Chrissy Hoffbeck, and then I currently have Eva right now. Not that I necessarily think it will be, but that's just who I have. And again, at the end of the day, this isn't even final considering 49 is going to happen. They'll probably put a 49 person in there and kick out probably one of the new era people anyway. So, doesn't really matter. I already said it to Angelina. Opinion of Jervis as a player, he's fine. Like, he's, like, not great, obviously, but, like, I think he's just a very, like, middle, again, like, it's something, like, I don't know, like, if we're doing, like, a ranking of every player, is he top 100? Don't know. Is he top 150? Probably. Who's the most screwed over player in Survivor history? Who's the most screwed? I know I had Anna Kate in my most swap screwed video for US, but in, like, global, I have no fucking clue. Charles? Kind of. Maybe Baden is also a decent answer. Yeah, Baden from AU. I wouldn't say Suri just because it's a bit unsure if she wins or not. Or at least with 16. If we're talking about 34 now, I don't think she's screwed at all. Because I don't think she was winning anyway. Phil's definitely up there, yeah. I think, again, the thing I would say to justify Phil is the fact that, like, Phil still went out in a vote. It was still, like, what, a 6-1 vote by the end. Candy was screwed, but again, I think Candy, like, that's still, like, a natural part of the game, though. I think, like, if I'm saying, like, the most screwed, I feel like I have to say, like, something that was, like, just out of left field. I think, like, something out of left field, something that, like, took someone out of a winning position, or at least, like, a position that would have made them go, like, way, way deeper. Which is why I think Baden's probably a pretty decent answer. If Me Raccoon did an ice bucket challenge and challenged Jeff Probst to do it, why? Marcus is interesting, but, like, it still was a swap, though. Like, it still was a swap. It was still a normal round of gameplay. It's like, I don't know. I think it's worse. Sydney's interesting. I think she was, like, not really poised well for long term either way, but yeah, it was obviously, like, a very, like, unlucky situation with the hourglass, and then even then she's not even the primary target. So yeah. 50 better have Heroes Villains boot order. I think it'll be the reverse Winners at War boot order, as in the early boot, or the like newer people go out early, and it'll be a lot of the older school players at the end. Doesn't David as a player? I think David is probably going to end up being underrated as time goes on. Or I think people are probably currently underrating David as a player. I think David's obviously, again, still very flawed. But again, David had the right idea. It's just that he was unable to like execute on it, right? Again, like the idea of like getting all, again, if you're a strong guy like David is, like the optimal strat is to get like all the strong men together, and try to like preach this like honesty, loyalty sort of thing so that they don't turn on you. Again, it is the optimal strat. The issue is I don't think he really had like the connections. Like again, he never really had Kyle really with him. Obviously, he just mismanages like people along the way also. So it's like, oh. But it's like, I think he has the right idea in terms of what he should be doing for someone like David. Yeah, it's like he tried to do the Mark and Josh from Blood vs. Water, and he failed at it. But I think the fact that he at least like recognized what his optimal strat was is at least like decent. It was actually like starting to do it, and obviously it doesn't like fall through by the end, but still. It would be too easy to say Suri, Amanda, and Genevieve could do a little thing. What are we talking about? I think 50 casts will work out for Genevieve. I think it's a mixed bag. I don't think she's the most screwed of the new era people, but I also don't think she's still like particularly well positioned. I think it very much depends on who exactly she's there with. What does redeemed highlight my message mean? I mean, that means you like highlighted the message, right? That you use channel points to highlight the message. So it just makes it like pop out, so it's more likely that people read it. Is Q screwed on 50? Yes, I think Q is completely screwed on 50. What's to make all the men and all the women go tribal separately? Actually, I wonder if they could potentially do that, actually. Split it up, men and women. I don't know, though. Would they want that nowadays? Not sure. But that was, like, obviously what 40 was like. Like, that's what they thought was happening on 40 initially. Best strategy of all time? I think it's a very difficult question. Like, if we're just talking about strict social strategy, maybe Suri. Because I'm thinking of, like, other... Like, I feel like Tony has enough flaws there where I feel like I couldn't really say him. Nash, obviously. The Q Angelina Coach Alliance. Yeah, Coach got robbed from the season, by the way. How the fuck's Coach not in this season? Dan, I don't think Dan's the answer. Dan's good, but I don't think he's the answer. Parvati, I think I have too many issues with Parvati strategically for it to be Parvati. I would say, yeah, Kim Spradlin's definitely an option. Tommy Sheehan, I mean, I think it'd be a funny answer. I saw that she did do a podcast with Shawnee. Haven't listened to it, though. Angelina. Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, Angelina followed Elizabeth Hasselbeck. So, that's funny. Jeremy. I would not say Jeremy, personally. I don't know. Are we including, like... It's like, again, where do we gate... Like, what exactly are we talking about when we're saying social strategy? I think is the thing. Because I think that would change if I'm saying, like, someone like Parvati, someone like Jeremy. Because I think they're, like, very flawed in, like, certain aspects of the game. Like, I think Parvati is someone that's probably too loyal to her alliance. And I think that comes back to bite her a lot of times. I feel like Jeremy's obviously just has terrible reads on the game at points. So I think it's like, what are we exactly saying about social strategy? Like, what is the exact portion of the game that we're talking about? It was literally at the end of last stream I saw that the Pope died. Which, yeah, that's the thing that happened. Why Me Die Me should win a Grammy? I agree. Gumball after episode 9 had Joe number one by a lot. I have him number one. I wouldn't say by a lot. I would say Joe right now. I would probably give him like 70%, 60%. Eva probably like 35 to 40. Like somewhere in that range. And then like everyone else is probably like, yeah, pretty much nothing. Redman has been saying he thinks it's a 20-person cast. Never been confirmed it's 20-person, but he thinks it's 20-person cast. Am I waiting for after 50 top 10 new era players? I'm waiting for after 48. I'm doing after 48. After 50, I'm ranking every player. So, like, there's no point in fucking ranking every new era player. I'm just going to rank everybody. It is 26 days for 50. Redman's the most reliable casting spoiler person. He runs Inside Survivor. Those Steelers made a reality show. It's sponsored at Thanamail. Cool. Well, that's random. Shiny's episode today terrible for him. I don't think it was good. It wasn't like terrible, but it just wasn't good. Won't be happy until Rob C's confirmed to be in the cast. Yeah, that'll be cool. Where's he get his info? I mean, he clearly has sources from production or CBS. Either way, he has multiple sources. He definitely has like more than one. I think production was stop Shaheen if he tried to follow Eva. Probably. Or at least I think like follow her initially. Probably it's fine. I think follow her to the actual journey. Yes. I think he would not be allowed. Like in the actual like location where she's doing the thing. Get rid of Elizabeth, replace her in Leah. I would personally want that. It's not going to happen though. I think Rob C would be an early boo. I've talked about this on this. By the way, I'm spending way too much time in Discord arguing with people for no fucking reason, which has been wasting my time. But so either way, Rob C, like, I think Rob C's in a spot where, like, this is one of the worst case scenarios for Rob C. Like, Rob C is someone that if you put him on a cast of, like, all new era people, he's set. Like, I don't think anyone's taking out Rob C before, like, merge. Like, I think he's good. This is a cast that I am very worried for Rob C. I don't think this is a great one for him. Again, like, he does not really have, like, too many, like, natural allies here. Especially from the old schoolers. Like, again, he's friends with a decent amount of old schoolers. These are not the old schoolers that he's friends with. Like, he's here with, what? Like, with Colby? Again, if he's here. Again, this is all theoretical, obviously. But again, like, again, Colby, again, like, someone he's fine with, but again, never, like, really was particularly close. Elizabeth Hasselbeck probably doesn't even know who the fuck he is. Stephanie Negrosa, it's like, they've had a couple conversations. I doubt, like, anything too deep. Him and Sri, I feel like Sri's not going to work with Rob C. I feel like she doesn't work with that style of player. Him and Amanda, I mean, they had like one conversation back during Redemption Island or something. She did a podcast where she was like on the road and didn't even watch the episode. But again, like, oh, actually, no, she was in Miss Survivor. I forgot, she was in the first Miss Survivor. So I guess they maybe had a little bit more contact. Either way, still not a particularly close relationship. Who else you got? I mean, you got like newer era people. Like, he does have like Chrissy, I think would probably work with him. Christian will obviously work with him. But even the new era people, it's not a good batch of new era people for him. Like Jonathan, is Jonathan working with Rob C? Is Q working with Rob C? Like Emily probably will. Genevieve likely will. But even then, like I don't think it's a great standing. Like, I don't think he's in great standing here. But we'll have to see. I think it very much is going to be determined by what tribe, like who he's around. I mean, he's already said, like, by the way, this is also a thing. Rob has already said that he's taking a vacation. Immediately after 48's done. He has said that he is taking a vacation with Nicole, is what he has said. We'll see what that vacation is. I think no matter what, he's on Dondi or he's on Survivor. It's one of the two. He's definitely on something. I would lean towards Survivor. But yeah. Did I see Cara, Maria, and Polly were on Vander? I have not. Why were they on there? Locking Colby as your wear pick for shits and giggles? I mean, it would be funny if Colby won. Did Stephanie or Suri do Traders post content with him? Suri did. I don't remember Stephanie did. But Suri definitely did. Q should work with him for sure. I don't know if Q's the type that. Oh, I forgot what Devins would definitely work with Rob. Question is, how long will Devins be there for? He's working at Q? Absolutely nobody. And that's why I think Q's like high potential for being first boot. I think Q is the Chappies. Like, Q is the Chappies of the season. He's going to be so chaotic. He's going to play up his character from last time. He has nobody here that wants to work with him. I think he's fucked, but we'll see. Technically, it was on the patron cast. It was on the patron 5 for 5 where Rob said that. So, again, accidentally spoiled that again. Too fair. Like, people were saying it anyway outside that. All the 48 RHCP episodes are pre-recorded. Yeah, imagine. Q Rob interactions would be funny. I think Q interactions with anybody would be funny. I mean, just imagine Q talking to Colby. Like, I think that's funny. Yeah, I was in this 5 for 5. I forgot it was. I think it was last week's 5 for 5. I didn't listen to him for myself, actually. I just hear people were talking about it on the Discord. That was on the Patreon 5 for 5. Which I believe it's audio only, that one. Really interested in seeing Rob play current era, current age. Yeah, I have a feeling it won't go great, if I'm being honest. But it'll be fun. Sean Rector is, yes, very likely cut. Fishback did not drop any. Fishback literally just posted the same. Like, Fishback just posted Redmond's thing. And then speculated, which he's wrong on. He's right on most of it, but he's wrong on. Like, he has Colby and Jerry on his list, which, like, it's Colby and Elizabeth. Outside that, he's right, but, like, it's also, like, he just stole it from Redmond. Also, I do find that very strange, right? Because this happened, I believe, yesterday, or it was either last night or 2 nights ago. But, like, yeah, Fishback on, like, whatever, the chat, BB, or BCC, whatever the fuck that is, that, like, all the survivors are, like, hanging out during the Survivor episode. Like, he posted, like, a thing of, like, oh, let's talk about 50 spoilers or whatever. And then, like, posted Redmond's thing. And then, like, he's, like, just openly talking about how, like, oh, yeah, Christian, Emily Flippin. It's like, they're your friends? Why are you doing this? Like, what a fucking weird thing to do. But whatever. Would Rob and Say work together? I think Rob would want to work with Say. Don't know how it'll work. I think he would want to. Weird Genevieve's prior choice for 50. I think she makes sense. I think the weird thing is having both Genevieve and Amanda on, considering they look like exactly alike. I think that's the weird thing to me, is I feel like archetype wise, they're not like that. They are in terms of like backgrounds and stuff like that, but like I feel like you couldn't get like two women that didn't look exactly the same. But I don't know. How does the coach not make this cast? Could not tell you. Really don't know. I think Fishback's so the Fishback thing, I forgot if this was before or after the last stream. Redmond has now said that he thinks that the Fishback information was bad info, essentially. Basically, if you don't remember, way back in the day, we knew two Tocantins men. One was obviously Coach. The other one was someone. Again, there was also a clue of like, okay, there's at least two people from Cambodia on his list at the time. That was before Abby Maria went into the picture. That was at the time that he only knew of Spencer. So the other person essentially had to be the Tocantins person, because like it just didn't fit with any of the other clues. Especially considering now that we know like Suri was the Panama person, where that was a world that maybe could be Terry Dietz, but that didn't seem likely. But either way, it definitely is Steven that he was referring to. And again, it can't be a winner. There's no winners. But yeah, like Redmond has said that, yeah, he thinks that was bad info at this point. So yeah, probably Steven. I think what likely happens is that Steven probably got called and then said no, but then Redmond like heard about that and just assumed that he was in the running or whatever. Which, by the way, that is also something that Redmond has clarified, is that, yeah, like all the people that he has, like all the people that we are currently talking about stuff are people that are like guaranteed to like be in the process. Like they were people that at least said yes initially to the availability call, and like were probably, again, I would assume probably got to the point where like they had to do medical and that sort of thing. So like all the like recent names that we heard of, like again, the season 6 male, the season 7 male, like those sort of people are like all people that were actually in the process and said yes. Um, but yeah, Rafe should return. I mean, theoretically, also with the new information, it does say that a Guatemala person, again, not Redmond with Survivors Unite, it says a Guatemala person was called. Um, the question is the Guatemala person Stephanie? Are they including Stephanie as the Guatemala person, or are they including Guatemala as its own separate? Like, are you talking about like first time played? Because if that's the case, then yeah, Rafe is definitely somebody that I think they would probably call from Guatemala. Not that he's not on, doesn't really matter, but still. Um, why are you posting Amanda Kimmel's thing? Um, do I think Amanda would want a shit ton of money to return? Probably not. Like she's been talking about why. Like last time I heard from Amanda, she wanted to play again. So I doubt it. Like they will get an appearance fee. They always do for returnee seasons. I don't remember how much it typically is. I think it's like 10 or 20,000. I forgot how much. Like I think it's like not like a lot, but like obviously more than what you would for a normal season. Sort of like again, I believe the like obviously it's like different depending on person at times. Like Wilderness at War, it's speculated that like Romber and Sandra and Parvati got 100,000, but still. Ozzy is 60 to 70%. Or to clarify, season 13 male, to where there are two of them, are 60 to 70%. Does man have Instagram? I don't know. I know she did at a point. I don't know if she still does. I think she deleted it. So mind blowing that. Yeah, so like if this is a world where CBS forced Amanda on, I feel like that is very strange, actually. Yeah, Amanda Ozzy in Modern Survivor is funny. Hey, Zelton. What do you think of 48 so far? I think it's kind of bad now. Not bad. I think this is a fun episode, but it's just like kind of very straightforward of where we're going. Last couple episodes have been rough. Pre-merge was very good though. HB Cook Island's male. I would love it. Not likely though. Feels like decent cast for Ozzy. I mean, I think it's the same thing with Ozzy. Like he's gonna get to the merge. He's probably gonna be one of the first few boots out there to merge. I think it's gonna be the same thing. But yeah, there are a lot of people that probably would work with him. Appearance fee is like 10,000. It's not 1,500 like Amazing Race. Yeah, yeah. I think typically returning seasons, I think it is like at minimum 10,000 for Survivor. But again, like there's certain people that negotiate more. Not the man that Amanda says yes, the man that they call Amanda, because supposedly Amanda didn't get called initially. Because according to Survivors Unite, no one from China was called initially. And that Amanda wasn't called until late until, again, like the season 15 female was not called until late into the process. By the way, I got like someone's been fucking commenting on Twitter again. They're getting info for my streams. So again, fully clarify my predictions based on Redmond, things that Redmond has said. Redmond has not said any names. These are just my predictions based on clues that are out there for clarification. How many men do we know for the? Not many. Like the 90% people, I think it's 3, right? 90%, I think it's what? Colby, it's Q, and Christian. I think those are the only ones that are 90%. Let's see. Oh, 100%. Yeah, definitely fit these resurvive. Viewership is up. Which I don't intend it on it being like I don't even like mean for it. Like I legitimately like started talking about 50 because I just genuinely wanted to talk about it. Like if I really wanted to make a meal out of this, I obviously would like put like all the VODs with like Survivor 50 in the thumbnail and everything. Like I didn't mean for it to spread, but where's my 50 rumor thing? There it is. How do we know it's Elizabeth, not Jerry? That's a fucking long story. A lot of clues. Nah, do I want to tell the fucking full story? It's a lot. It's like, okay, like originally, Actually, no, I don't know if I'm making, like I'm doing a video on it eventually, which I guess to be fair that'll come out after the cast is finalized. But like I'll explain all the logic in that video. But essentially, Jerry was one of the first non like the first like old schooler that he heard of. Essentially, it was Sean, and then like he knew someone Marquesas male, and then eventually learned a season 2 person. Then someone asked, "Is it like one of this sort of group of people?" And Jerry was in it. He said, "Okay, it's one of those," and whatever. It got narrowed down to okay, Jerry is the Australian Outback person. Eventually, he then learned another Australian Outback person, which was very clearly Colby. Eventually. And this is all before the cast was finalized. Then the cast got finalized, and that was the point where Elizabeth followed Jesse Tannenbaum. And then when Elizabeth followed Jesse Tannenbaum, Redmond started looking into Elizabeth. And then like 2 days later was like, oh yeah, I know a new Australian Outback person. And in terms of yeses, the person that okay, what was the exact phrasing that I know two of the Australian Outback people of the 3 now got yes. One of them is not the person that you would think it is, implying that it is the original person, implying that one of the original people got cut and that the new person is the one that got a yes, which again, in a spot where he just started looking into Elizabeth 2 days ago, and like was open that he was looking to Elizabeth 2 days ago. Also, Survivors Unite just like revealed it anyway. Like if there's any doubt, I mean, like Survivors Unite literally just said that yeah, Elizabeth's on, who's also again a very reliable source as well. There's no winners. It can't be Amber. By the way, now there's another Australian Outback person that we know got a call, which is Alicia. Got a call and said yes, which is Alicia. Yeah, Angelina following Elizabeth is also a thing. Again, like it's been this is felt like so long. Like it's actually insane. It's literally only been 4 weeks since the cast got finalized and like all this like I was literally looking at my spreadsheets from like just a month ago, and it's so insane. Like so much has fucking happened over the last few months. It is genuinely insane. Actually, I forgot about that. It also has to be a returning player. The 2 people he knew about before, because I believe the only one-time player he knew pre Heroes of Villains was Sean. So they have to be multi-time players. The 2 from before the cast got finalized. It's like Colby and Jerry. But again, there's been so many clues. Like I literally how many fucking clues I've written down here? Let's see. I have 234 clues written down. Yeah, again. I'm making a video on this eventually. Save Tina. I mean, Tina is not on. Too bad there was a while what Tina was speculated, but simply Jesse and Carolyn got cut. Yeah. Carolyn especially. Like Jesse, I always thought was on the fringe, and when we like learned that okay, we're going like more old schoolers, I was like, okay, Jesse's probably not there, but Carolyn definitely was a big shock. I still don't understand the logic behind Carolyn. Especially in the world now that like Carolyn was picked, or no, I mean the other way. So like Genevieve and Emily were essentially picked over Carolyn. Like I think that's pretty insane. This is how Venus will be on 50. Actually, I have to talk about why Venus won't be on 50. It is funny that was like Venus. Yeah, like we got that one point where it looked like Venus could be in. Could be on, but no. 50 might be more of a returning Outcast theme season. I think it's the best to never win, I think is what we're going for. Realistically, there's not a theme. Like it's in the hands of the fans. There's no theme here. But yeah, it's going to be a like essentially like legends that aren't winners style season. I've not watched Miles' deep dive yet. I've listened to AJ's. I finished AJ's, which was very interesting. Miles is even longer. Like Miles is like 6 hours. Like that is insane. Like Miles' deep dive is longer than. Oh, no, I was gonna say all my videos. I forgot I made the fucking Big Brother ranking, but outside the Big Brother ranking, like Miles' deep dive is longer than my Last of Us retrospective. I still can't believe I did that. I made a fucking 6-hour video on Last of Us that I don't even like anymore. Surprised they like Genevieve as much as they do. Um, yeah, Genevieve. I am pretty surprised Genevieve's back in the running. I did not expect it. Again, Jeff talked about this. Like he said that like yeah, like we've done that before, voting on the cast. Like that's boring. We want you to now vote on everything else. Like he seemed very dismissive of the concept of like voting for the cast. And to be fair, I think the cast would probably be shit if we voted for it. I actually don't even think that necessarily makes it better. Because again, like they're still gonna pick the people. Like they're gonna pick who they want anyway. Like, like more than likely, again, um, if there was a fan vote or whatever, like they're probably not gonna put Jesse and Carolyn on there because they know that they'll get voted in, especially Carolyn. Like they already have in mind who they want. They would just like cater the like grouping to people that they want. Like that's why fucking like Michaela Wingle was in the running for second chance. Not like they ever thought Michaela Wingle had a shot. And why like other people that were like again like probably more like what was actually no Natalie Bolton was Game Changers, right? Who else was in the running for second chance? Like Chelsea Meisner, I guess, but it's like I guess she's not that much better, but still, it's like Chelsea Meisner obviously would have a much better chance of getting voted on than Michaela Wingle. But obviously they put Michaela Wingle there like as fodder. But T-Bird supposedly didn't get called. So yeah, like Survivors Unite confirms T-Bird did not get called at all for 50. And so no one from Thailand, no one from Vanuatu, no one from Samoa got called at all. It's like no Russell Hantz, no Twyla, no Sheehan. I was actually holding out hope for Sheehan actually. Because again, we're in dire straits of needing Asian people. Like there's literally no Asian people that could even be on the season at this point, which is looking bad. So I was kind of hoping that like okay maybe like Sheehan is like an old school pick, but no. Uh, just have every single Survivor player on a list. But again, that's not realistic because like people aren't going to say yes. Um, because like yeah, you have to know who you're casting. And again, like it's all a facade anyway, the fan vote. Like they don't actually want to do a fan vote. They want to essentially like make their own cast and then cater a grouping of like to where like worst case scenario is still a group that they actually want. Because like obviously I don't think everything went exactly their way of the second chance cast. Like I would assume they probably wanted Natalie Tenorelli on. And actually, fair. Is that the only one? Like I think if they were to actually make the cast themselves, it's mostly about what they wanted. But they probably would have made like a swap or two on there. Anything interesting on Fire? I don't believe so. I'm trying to remember. I did listen to it, but I actually don't remember anymore. Like the traders themselves, I don't have that planned right now. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't have a plan. I am going to rank every Traders season I've watched. I've been saying for a while, I think diversity mandate's gone, but now Survivors Unite has also said that yeah they think diversity mandate's gone. So I think it's gone for this season. Again, not well. To be fair, it's gone just in general, but like in terms of like for 51 on, I think they'll still have over 50% diversity. I think for 50 it's gone. I would be very surprised. Yeah, they probably would have. Yeah, Troy Zan, Culpepper, definitely wanted them. I don't know who they cut. I guess they cut Savage. They probably cut Savage, right? Like even though Jeff was like friends with Savage, like I think they probably cut Savage for at least Culpepper. Got confirmation that Jeff is the only person that knows season outcome. Is that something he said? I don't remember that. Honestly, can't believe Monica got enough votes to be on second chance. Yeah, again, I think that probably was the spot they were hoping would go to Natalie Tenorelli, or I guess. I mean, I think you could tell based on the way people were sitting. I think it's like kind of what they were like intending. Like the fact that like Monica and other person and Kelly Wentworth were like a bit deeper in, while like Natalie was like right on the like right by the walkway or whatever. Like I think if I were to guess, I do think they wanted Natalie Tenorelli on that season. Brandon's running the RGB Twitch account. Like I believe, yeah. Like You mean Twitter account, right? But yeah, like if you don't know, Brandon Donlin works for RHP now. He's their like social media manager person. Like, he runs their like social media. He like creates like games for them and stuff. Like he like is a legitimate employee of RHP. I could start the game. Yeah, it's actually over an hour. That is insane. Yeah, I got to start the game. Watch the game fucking break too. I think that'll be funny. Yeah, it's like stuttering again. Again, I think right now Amanda would be my winner pick.
Does anyone stay dry in this?
It's not stuttering so far. That's a good sign. Yeah, who do I want to win the most? Probably Rob, I would say. Sessionino. Q would be funny if Q won 50. I think they wanted T-Brown in Cambodia. No, I don't. I don't think she would have made their cut. We spun the show? What show? But, okay. See you later. Amanda won, would be she... Wait, would she... Wait, if Amanda won, she's got to be a top 3 player. She would definitely jump to the top 10.
They were hoping to find Tommy at the aquarium.
Probably top 5.
I didn't tell her you knew. That's...
How to rank the 50 cast in terms of how likely they are to be the GOAT if they win. Like, obviously, Suri is Suri. Like, I think Suri is the most likely to be the GOAT. Like, if she... Like, I don't even know if she is, even if she wins 50. But, like, obviously, yeah, she is the most likely to potentially be the best player ever at that point. Everyone else, I don't think really has a shot at being the best of all time. But I think Suri's the only one that has, like, a legitimate chance.
He was a smuggler.
Kelly doesn't want to come back, and I don't think they want Kelly back. I think it's a double-sided thing.
Fight broke out, some of them died. Guess they wanted payback.
Like with Kelly, it's like Kelly obviously doesn't want to like relive that trauma, but also I don't think production would also want to re-bring up that trauma. Like I don't think they would want to have to like talk about, oh, like first time I was sexually assaulted. It's like they definitely would not fucking want that. Like sexually assaulted, and it's because of incompetence from production that ended up getting so big. So yeah. Best for all time will always be Tony. I mean, I think people could be better. Probably have to be a 2-time winner though. At this point, but then Penner isn't the GOAT. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm a liar, right? Because obviously Penner would be the best player of all time. Is there stuff in here? Oh, perfect. Exactly what I meant to do. Climb? Thank you. Yeah, I still have that debate. Where, like, I think it's, like, by resume, it has to be Tony. But I think if, like, we're actually plopping them into any random season, I think Kim would probably be my, like, the person I would bet on. If Ozzy wins the top 10 for sure. Is he?
I see a light through here.
Jammed?
Okay, so much supposed to run Corey streams, am I? I popped in here and there. Well, it's true, I've been watching. It's just that I've been commenting here and there. Which, yeah, by the way, if you don't know, Corey Wurtenberger is watching The Genius. I think he's watching right now, right? Or at least he was when I started stream. But that's convenient for me, considering I was... So, like, with The Genius, it's like, I'm... Oh, yeah, he's already off. But yeah, I'm going to be watching Grand Final soon, was the intention. So... Yeah, obviously, like, rewatching season 1, he's going to go beyond that. I think he said he's going to watch the entire series. Yeah, that's a good refresher for me, especially because I'm going to make the deathmatch ranking and the main match ranking. So that's cool. He has watched it before. But also, I'm debating actually using his watch through Grand Final as my rewatch that I take notes for. The issue is that it's going to be a pain to do that. But also, I don't feel like watching it twice, right? Like, it's going to be kind of dumb to, like... watch it on my own and then watch his watch through. So it's like, I think I might try to do that at least. We'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Only a couple days.
Because he's not going to get around to it for like a few more weeks, right? Like he's doing like 3-4 episodes a day. Like I assume he's going to finish season 1 by the end of the week. I don't know, it'll probably be still a few more weeks, which kind of lines up perfectly with when I plan on watching Grand Final anyway. So, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, since last stream though, I have finished BB6. Um, which yeah, my opinion on it's pretty much the same. I also record the player ranking actually for BB6, which when will that come out? Who the fuck knows? But yeah, it's a bit of a fucked player ranking because like no one's that good. But whatever. Had the correct favorite season of Genius. What did he say? Was it 3? I genuinely with Genius season, and like it was tough to like when he asked me like what's my favorite Genius season, and like I just think my answer is like very complex at this point because I generally don't know because I generally love all of them, and I think it's like very difficult to like for me to actually say which one's my favorite because I think it's again personal attachment. It's 2. Like 2 is the one I like just genuinely like the most. I don't think it's the best. It's probably the most flawed. I mean, 2 and 4 actually are probably the most flawed. But either way, I genuinely love it. Like I personally just love season 2. I think season 2 just gives everything I personally want from the Genius. Even though I recognize how flawed it is, especially in terms of game structure, in terms of like the fact that Sangmin is just handed things and stuff. It's like, yeah, it's very flawed. I personally love it though. Season 1 is again just so classic to me. I've watched it so many times. I could like I pretty much remember like everything scene by scene. It's like it's just like such an iconic season to me, but it's also the most basic, and I feel like that's like something about it. Season 3 again, I think I stand by the fact that I think it's pretty game body, especially from like the Jung Bombs of the world, the Jung Hoons of the world, the Yohyans of the world. Like there's so many people there that are just like kind of dull personality wise. And obviously you have Ah Young, you have Dongmin who like make up for it, but like it's still like I don't think it's as fun of a season as seasons 1 and 2, but the game is way better. Like the like level of gameplay plus also the what is it? The game design is probably the best it's ever been in season 3. Season 4, very flawed game design at points, but also still some like moments of like brilliance that is there from season 3. Well, also again just like fun cast, but yeah, it's just like a bit of a mixed bag. I think all of them I do really love, but it's like a spot where like I think it's just tough to say what I actually like how I'd rank them. Because I generally don't know anymore. I think like I haven't watched season 4 again. Yeah, I think season 4 might be on my least favorite right now. If I'm going off of like what my gut says, I think my ranking would be 2, 1, 3, 4. But again, I just don't know if that's right. I think Rachel's too high on that. But yeah. I don't think Rachel's. I think rewatching BB6, I think I overrated Rachel a bit. Rachel's still fine. Like there's things that Rachel does well, but I do think I overrate her. Yeah, first 3 episodes. Really, it's because Sangman's there. But yeah, like first 3 episodes, incredible for season 4. Then you get into like a bit of a again, like some like the what was that game called? Loyalists and Rebels. Is that what it's called? Like truly like terrible fucking episode. Then I don't know, like it does feel like a bit of a like Dongmin steamroll at points. Bo, I think I have Bo at 4. I mean David's number 1 of the boot so far. Pino Janelle go up or down? Down. Yeah. Like if we're just going person by person, let's see. So Maggie probably slightly down, but realistically the same. Yvette probably slightly up. Janelle down. And again, I also read a whole bunch of live feed updates. Like I did a lot of research into BB6. I literally read like live feed. Like I read all of Hamster Watch's live feed stuff. I also looked into Joker's live feed updates. Anyway, but the thing is though, like the thing that's very difficult about these older seasons is that there's not as much talk. Like there's not much strategy detail. Like I think like you can definitely tell that the audience is just very different at the time. To where like nowadays, again, you look at live feed stuff, it's all about like there's so much strategy stuff happening. Like there's not as much with older seasons because I don't think they cared about it. So like they didn't write about the strategy as much. But either way, but yeah, where was that? Howie probably slightly up, even though again there's some really bad stuff. And again, talking gameplay wise, not person wise. Bo probably like I don't know, probably the same, maybe slightly up. James is tough, up and down, and like in different like things. I don't know, like very mixed. Rachel probably slightly down, but to be fair, I had a pretty high opinion of her coming into it. Who's next? Is it Jennifer? Jennifer slightly up. Actually, Jennifer probably like just up. Still very flawed. Like her final week's like atrocious, but like outside that, probably up. Sarah, probably same, maybe slightly down. I don't know. It's tough because like so much of Sarah's run is just dictated by the fact that she's James's girlfriend. Um, but I miss Kaser. Kaser probably down, probably. Um, Probably same realistically, but obviously Kaser's not great. Cappy up, which is funny. Um, like actually probably up a decent. Like Cappy, like very flawed player. But it's like yeah, like played a very messy game, but also kind of gets sniped out of the game. Like if he didn't get sniped in that round, he probably has a like really deep run in him. Because it would have been like very difficult to get him out following that round. But anyway, who's left? Michael down. Like I think Michael's like quite possibly one of the worst players ever at this point. Ashley like was already one of the worst players of all time. I think it's just like further cemented it. Ranked 4th place game for what? For Big Brother, I've already had that on the schedule for like a while and just haven't felt like doing it. And then ultimate anti-penultimate jurors, that's already on the schedule, which is funny. So the Janelle in the top 60. I think when it comes to Janelle, it's just that she's played 3 or I guess 4 times. But again, like had 2 Final 3 appearances. It's like really, it's like more so an indictment against Big Brother players in general, more so than like pro Janelle. Like I just think most Big Brother players suck. And like her making it the final 3 twice, even though it was like really shit runs both the times, like that's at least good enough to be that high. Is Michael bottom 5 worst people or worst players? I don't know if he's bottom 5. I think Ashley is worse than Michael, but like Michael's still very bad. Like I think Michael's probably like I could see Michael being like 10. I watched the Leanne boot on Quebec, which yeah, it's been fine. The other one, like what was her name? Myrene? I don't even know how you're supposed to pronounce her name. I really don't like how Quebec does this. Like how they edit the show that way, and the fact that they just just out of the blue someone goes home, then they flash back to like why they went home. It's like that's fucking stupid. Winner pick? I still have Florence one. Florence one. I think do I have Sarah 2 or 3?
Hey, give me a hand.
Yeah, Leanne's 1. Mylene, I don't remember if I have 2 or 3. Oh, I have to fucking push triangle. Best player?
Through here.
Is it Seb? Who's the actual best player?
Why didn't she tell me about the pregnancy?
Listen,
It could be Florence. I don't feel like she's done anything like that bad, right? Kath, she did get blindsided last I saw her, so it's like, I feel like there's people that haven't been blindsided. And also, she let go of Jeremy. Also, so yeah, I wouldn't say Kath is number 1. Marilu, maybe even like on Island, maybe. Edit wise, I would just say that, like Marilu just feels like she's set up for a downfall. But maybe yeah, like going just pure gameplay up to this point at least, maybe. Like she'd at least be in the conversation. What is Sarah? Sarah's like some sort of like sports player or something, right? Okay, that's not gonna work. I don't remember how you do this section in the speed run. I know they run eventually, but I don't know the exact movement. Ah, fuck. Oh, you judo? Is that what it was? Okay, cool. Oh, perfect. Well, this is great. Stealth Pro, obviously. Who do you think Genevieve would work with on 50? I can see Genevieve working with Q, actually. I think Q might be the only... I think that Genevieve might be the only person that Q could like get an ally out of. Because obviously she worked with Rome. And like it's like one of the only people that talks to Rome postseason, from what I understand. By the way, Rome is in Redmond's Discord, which I find funny. Like he showed up. Also said that there are other alumni that are there that are like lurking. So that's funny too. That is true. You could dodge the bullets. Perfect. See, I was successful that time. Yeah. With Quebec. It's so fucking stupid. The entire, like, the first episode of Quebec was like, hey, we've gotten rid of non-eliminations. We got rid of the island that you go to. But it's like, okay, but you just fucking did the same thing, though. Just, like, branded it differently with the Kevin boot. Ah, fuck off. Okay. Yeah, this obviously isn't gonna work. Cool. Do I have a medkit? Nah, fuck it. If I had a medkit, I would continue with that. Treasure back season 4. I've watched episode 5, haven't I? I'm caught up, I think, to this last week, I think. I'll be honest, I've not been paying attention super closely with Quebec. Like, it's literally just been in the background. And obviously with it being a subtitled show, it's like, yeah, I'm not, like, fully paying attention to everything. But it's there. I think it's better than season 1. Okay, fuck me. Cool. Perfect. I did find it interesting how they edited the elimination, the murder in episode 5, or I think it was episode 5, the one I'm thinking of. I do really hate the last will twist or whatever the fuck it is. Like, that's so fucking pointless. Was it old school's pre-gaming? I assume somewhat. How do people normally play this section? Do people actually kill everybody? I haven't actually watched any. I've been so busy with other shows. I haven't watched any more Champs Contenders 2. I'll probably... So, yeah. So, since the last stream, I finished BB6. That was my entire Monday. Yes, and also I've been watching Corey's Genius watch through. And then today I watched Battle Camp. Like, I think that's pretty much everything I've watched. Oh, no, I watched Survivor Quebec. And Church Quebec in that time as well. But I think that's everything I've watched this last stream. Even Battle Camp, like, I've had, like, more so in the back. Like, I've had Battle Camp on while doing other... Like, I haven't, like, been, like, super glued into it, but I've obviously, yeah, watched it enough. But, yeah, I plan on finishing Battle Camp. So, yeah, in terms of, like, what I'm going to watch between now and next stream, I plan on finishing Battle Camp. Probably keep up with Corey's Genius watch through along the way. I haven't watched Dwight's Blood on the Clock Tower stream yet. I know that the first game got deleted. I saw that. But, the one from Monday. But, I'll probably watch the rest eventually. Might even try to watch up the first game, considering I know there's ways to do it. Anyway, I'll watch that eventually. What else is there? There was something else I was gonna watch. Oh yeah, I forgot. Something I kind of forgot about is that I planned on watching Devil's Plan season 1 again before season 2, and season 2 starts in a couple weeks. So I might try to do that eventually as well. But yeah, I'll probably finish the Champs Contenders 2 watch through first though. But yeah, I'll finish Champs Contenders 2. So like once I'm able to catch up on all the like newer things, I'll finish Champs Contenders 2, and I'll probably watch Devil's Plan season 1 again. I think is what I'm planning on doing. Battle Camp's fine. It's not like, I think it's like very reminiscent to Got to Get Out to me, where like it's not actually good, and I think it has like an okay premise, but it's just like a fine show to have in the background, like not put much thought into. Okay, that's fine. I'm dead, and she's not running for some reason. I'm shocked I made it that far. What is the format for battle camp? What a question. It's way too fucking much. You're in love with someone on Devil's Plan? Okay. Good for you, I guess.
Make sure this area is clear, wait for the other unit, and then take the fight to the start.
Nah. Imagine doing a ranking every global genius season. I mean, I would not rule it out once we get enough seasons.
Who did you hear?
I'm literally doing that with traders eventually, so.
Make sure this area is clear, wait for the other unit.
Trespassers! Take them out!
No, it's not the challenge at all. I think it's actually more so buddy camp or buddy games. That's what it's called, right? Ooh, I got way further than I thought I would. But yeah, it's essentially buddy games. Slightly different in the fact that like it's an individual game at the end of the day more so than a team game. But like you're still playing the game like buddy, and I think the games themselves are very like buddy gamesy. It feels more in line like with like old school challenge, not modern challenge at all. But like challenge, and not even talking about like rivals challenge. I'm talking about like challenge, like battle of the sexes. Like it feels like genuine like old school challenge style of challenges. The show itself is very different, but like in terms of like the like format, I guess is like more reminiscent to that. I think an issue with the show is I do think it takes itself probably too seriously.
They say when we ship out?
Where it doesn't really like go all in on how like ridiculous the show is.
Who did you hear it from?
Top man and shot. Make sure this area is clear, wait for the other unit, and then take the fight to the start.
God damn it. Actually, no, I'll try anyway, right? Oh, there's another one there too? Cool. Claim of Fame likely canceled? That's a shame. I thought they did a casting call, didn't they? Which obviously isn't like the end all be all, but like... Yeah, Summit I knew was canceled, which... Good riddance. I really don't care. God damn it. Oh, fuck off. There's that many over there? Fuck me, dude. Season 5 came out today? Yeah, I'm probably not watching that for a while, to be honest. I'll watch it eventually, though.
They say when we ship out?
I have too much other shit to watch.
Who did you hear it from?
Top man and shot. Make sure this area is clear, wait for the other unit.
There was something else I meant to watch, too, that I didn't get around to. That was, like, scripted. Dude, fuck off that. Okay, cool. Any fun characters in Battle Camp? I don't think any fun characters that I didn't already know. Like, I think the fun characters are people that I already knew. Like, Tony was fun. Like, Avery is an interesting player. Like, get Avery and QT on Challenge Rivals instantly. Dude, fuck off! I hit it, like, way earlier. Okay, that's great. Shuby's fine. He's just fine on it. He hasn't really done anything like too notable. From like I'm only up to episode 6 or whatever, but
They say when we ship out?
like he's Shuby. It's like you get what you expect from him.
Who did you hear it from?
Oh yeah, Trey. Trey's definitely fun. Lorenzo is actually like kind of eh. Like Lorenzo, like from what I remember, actually I wanted to rewatch Squid Game Challenge also at some point. I never did that, but yeah, like from what I remember of Lorenzo's like this like big villain and everything, right? Like he's just kind of like whatever on this season. And like he does talk at a point that oh, yeah, I wanted to not do what I did last time, but yeah, I don't know. What was my original reaction to Joel's death? I mean, I literally have a video of it. I don't know if it's any good. Like I don't know what the audio is on it. It's probably shit. It's back when like it is when I didn't have a proper headset. It's back when I was living at home. My like I know when my last was my original last was 2 playthrough. You can hear my dad in the background at points. I don't know why I didn't pull out my gun. That was just me being a fucking idiot. Such a non-reaction. That makes sense. I expected it. Is the thing. Like I wanted it to happen. Like I would have been like I would have been bothered if it didn't happen. I didn't think it would happen there. I didn't think it would happen so early in the story. But like I fully like wanted it to happen. Like literally my thing. Dude, okay, cool. My prediction for the game, dude, fuck off. But yeah, prediction for the game coming into it was that like Joel has to die. I did not see any leaks actually, surprisingly. Yeah, someone that's been leaked on like or been spoiled on like a lot of things. I actually like was somehow able to avoid spoilers in Last of Us 2 entirely.
Who did you hear it from? Thought I saw no.
Trespassers!
Ah, damn it.
Drop them!
There's a guy all the way over there.
Say when we ship out? Who did you hear it from?
A super dead sound of theory I had about Last of Us 2 prior to the game. I don't remember what that theory is.
And then take the fight to the scars.
But I know it had to involve Joel dying
Won't be like
at some point. Okay, I guess I'll try to do this stealthy.
Trespassers!
Nah, nope, we're not. I've not watched Finland 7. I forgot about that. I need to watch that too, which I probably won't watch for a while also.
Who did you hear it from?
Oh, I never said it? Oh, well. I wonder if I did in one of my, like, because I replayed The Last of Us, like, numerous times before Last of Us 2 came out. Like, I literally did, like, I think, like, 2 or 3 playthroughs of it before it came out. Oh, why? I'm an idiot. I didn't pull out my gun. Do I think Sebastian... Yeah, I think that was bad for their position, but they were kind of forced to, right? Like, Mylene's coming for him. So it's like, I guess, like, they could still, like... But, like, yeah, actually, they were kind of forced in that position just because, like, either way, Mylene's after them anyway. Which obviously, like, manage Mylene better. But, like, at the point that they were at, I think they had to do that. But, yeah, they're kind of in this position now where... Dude, fuck off. Where... Yeah, Genevieve is probably going to flip on them, right? Sold 2.2 million pre-orders in Japan. I assume that's a lot, right?
They say when we ship out?
But again, that would have happened no matter what, that round. Like, no matter what they did that round. Like, you get rid of Elodie or Kevin. Elodie and Kevin are going to work with Mylene and Genevieve. If you get rid of Genevieve, at that point, Mylene is going to work with Elodie and Kevin. If you get rid of Mylene, as we see, Genevieve works with Kevin and Elodie. So it's like, you're fucked either way. Like, at least here you got rid of the person who was so gung-ho about you they let a vote against you.
They say when we ship out?
I mean, that's been my read for...
Who did you hear it from?
That was my read early on, and then I think by the end of the pre-merge, I kind of, like, went off from that, but... At this point, I wouldn't be shocked either.
They say when we ship out?
What is the best strat for this area? Is this one that they just, like, do this all the time? I think it is, right? Like, obviously better than what I'm doing right now. Cool, that's fine. I haven't mentioned seeing... I think you did, if I remember right. And yeah, I know it's supposed to be very good.
Who did you hear it from?
Which, when will I watch it? Who the fuck knows? Throw the fucking bottle! Okay, and of course I fucking missed anyway.
They say when we ship out?
Dude, Last of Us 2 sucks.
Who did you hear it from?
Make sure this area is clear, wait for the other units.
But it is funny, like, how much... Okay, cool. Like, less tight this game is in comparison to Last of Us, the original.
Say when we ship out?
I think it's an issue with the remake as well because it's on the same fucking engine.
Who did you hear it from?
Hey, Michael B. Jordan. Oh, you hate him, so you were shocked you liked it? Is that what you mean? Why do you hate Michael B. Jordan? I don't know anything about it. Like, for all I know, Michael B. Jordan's like a fucking terrible human being. Before what I like have seen of him, I always liked Michael B. Jordan.
Who did you hear it from?
Oh, 100%. Kevin definitely screams out as like the Jean Michel, the like Joel, like style of player. Okay, that was just me being dumb.
Say when we ship out?
Other Joan Eva moment. The season Spyro never recovered up to this point. Kind of. I mean, I thought this was a fun episode. I think the problem is that the season's just so straightforward in terms of like what the end result is going to be, but I don't think the path is necessarily going to be boring.
Say when we ship out?
Should I just use this? Maybe I should. Oh, yeah, actually, I forgot about that. That was the thing, isn't it? His friends with Jonathan Majors. I'm fucked. Yeah, that's fine. I fucking challenge gained popularity again. Why? I mean, I think best case scenario for Star is 0 vote finalists.
They say when we ship out.
Actually, maybe not even 0 vote finalists. If she gets the end, I think like Cedric could vote for her, right? Like we got that like segment about them.
To make sure this area is clear, wait for the other units. Trespass!
Okay. Maybe that should be what I do. Damn it. Okay. Yep, that's great. Do I think Liam was screwed by Luke's vote steal? Actually, I don't know. Where was William going? I assume he was sticking to
To make sure this area
his
is clear,
group,
wait for
right?
the other units, and then take the fight to the
Trespassers! Light 'em up!
I did question why are they going for Leanne. Cool. Did I see the first game? What is this? Oh, this is for Genius. I have not seen this actually. What is this? Oh, so yeah, that confirms that David Tennant's the creator. So thank God. Gold Heist challenges players to steal from 1 of 3 vaults. What game is that? Is that a new one? Yeah, is that a new game?
They say when we ship out.
Oh, like stealing from 3 vaults. It's like,
Who did you hear it from?
yeah, I don't think that's a original game, right?
units, and then take the fight to the sky.
Yeah, so like it's like my first instinct when I saw the vault thing was like, okay, it's like Kong's Dilemma, but it's not because there's 3 different vaults with like 3 different values. So like, yeah, I think it's like a new thing then.
Time.
I think someone's here.
Trespassers!
Ooh, that actually kind of worked. Oh, or not. Yeah, it's fine. Was under out of the boot so far?
They say when we ship out.
Probably, right? I mean, I think she was like one of the most underrated. I mean, like her and Mylene were both like 2 of the most underrated people in general. Which I do feel like the season feels like kind of like Chance for Contenders 2 coded.
Trespassers!
And the fact that like the no names are kind of going out at this point. Like it feels like the like losing like Hannah and like Casey and like stuff like that. God damn it. Again. I fucking had my like finger on the trigger button like for like I don't know 2 seconds at that point.
They say when we ship out.
Going down today. All the units
Who did you hear it from?
What is the best strat here?
to make sure this area is clear, wait for the other units,
All new games?
take the fight to the sky.
That's interesting. I mean, like, I think it'd be cool. I want it to be all new games. I expect it to be, though. Well, that's great. Because, like, again, like, I saw, like, maybe they're mixing games? Maybe that's what they're doing? Like, they're taking ideas from multiple games and kind of mixing them together, which is for kind of what the Genius did by the end of it anyway.
This area is clear, wait for the other units, and then take the
Trespassers! Wipe 'em out!
Yeah, actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is a thing, right? Is that there's less episodes than there are people. Cool. Do I think Mylene was screwed by swap? No, I think she fucked over herself. I think Leanne was screwed by swap. I don't think Mylene was. Because like if Mylene did nothing, she would have been fine, right?
They say when we ship out.
going down today. All the units are being rounded up.
Who did you hear it from?
Top man himself. To make sure this area is
And also like she was taken out because of like physical strength by the end, right? It was like the reason why like Elodie and Kevin end up siding that way. Fucking dude, that takes so long. Dude. Cool. Like it just takes so long for her to pull out her fucking gun.
They say when we ship out.
Yeah, but that's why like Elodie and Kevin went on board with it, though, isn't it? Because they were talking about how like that Mylene's worse for physical strength. Same thing with Genevieve also. Didn't she also say the same thing?
and then take the fight to the scars.
The last time.
Nah, no. What's the best way of doing this? I generally don't know.
Who did you hear it from?
Top man himself. To make make sure this area is clear. Wait for the other units.
Like, I know that the 5 agreed. I'm saying like the reason for why they agreed. God damn it. Even Ireland said only 10 people in the finale is bad. Yeah. I think I have more faith in Genius UK to like be better from a like player and like game perspective. I am worried about the formatting of it. God damn it, dude! Again, fuck this game with how long it takes for you to pull out your gun. Like, look at that. Why does it take so long? Like, obviously it makes sense like based on like real life, but I don't want a fucking real life in my video games.
Trespassers! Light 'em up!
Okay, that actually kind of worked. Okay, I think I'm set. Maybe. Tire sprints.
Come on!
Right, there we go. Yeah, she's not good. Go back to lax idols. Does it? I think it has one per tribe, doesn't it? Was this Joe starting to sprint but changing to a shuffle? Because actually, that's kind of a funny visual. But yeah, doesn't every tribe have an idol? Let's see. I guess only Sarah and Elodie have an idol now. Anyway, it's like, I don't know. There's idols in play at least. Wasn't Queen Grace Randolph? What was this? To clarify my restatement that Abby was never cruel in the game. She never took pleasure from killing Joel that I saw. It was a horrible task that she felt needed to be done. In the show, she smiled, smirked, and monologue. That's it for me. I think she definitely enjoyed it in the game. Again, she didn't like it. Again, they made it to an even. I think also thing like I think they took it to a further extreme to make it even more believable in the sense that like to make her more menacing, right? Because like in the game, she's already this like massive, like bulky character where like again, this is like a menacing character. But like with the show, and she's just kind of like a normal person. So I think they kind of like did that to also like kind of increase like the I don't know, intensity or whatever from her. But yeah, I think the original does it way better, obviously.
Once things are wrapped up.
Ashley, like I was looking at the confessional account. Ashley for a while was actually like the only person that had a confessional in every episode. And that just like dies off. There were like I think ever since the swap or so, like he's been like pretty quiet. Or maybe it was even the Kevin boot round or something. I don't remember. Either way, like for a while though, it has been quiet to where like he actually had like a really good start. So it's kind of weird, but I think he's someone that like I'm not expecting to win at this point. Generally, I don't check anymore. Like I haven't checked. Like I generally don't check at all. Really. Like I haven't logged into that email account in forever to look at the emails at least. So for all I know, probably. Should I heal? I probably should, right? Yeah, I think Andre's definitely dead. Edgic-wise. That's not anything. Do I get this? Do I need this? Like, we're already, like, almost at the end of Ellie's playthrough, so I don't know if I even need this. I think a man is winning. I mean, like, I think there's been a lot of foreshadowing early on to a woman's winning. So, I think in, like, on Island, I think it definitely feels like a woman's winning.
He's hoping Tommy has the same info.
And too bad, even looking at the contenders, I don't know if I have a man that high. Why would GSUK offer me a promo? Why would GSUK? I don't know.
Looks like we're swimming.
Sponsor sitting here watching Survivor 50 talk the whole stream. I mean, I doubt I'm getting sponsorships for stream. Like for the main channel, possibly. But definitely not for streaming. I mean, let's see. Do I actually want to see it? Do I want to see if I got any? I guess we'll check. Let's see. What the fuck is this? Oh, that's kind of funny. I didn't even know this was a thing. I got some review codes. That's really fucking random. What the fuck is this game? I'm never playing this. Shadow of the Road? What the fuck is Shadow of the Road? I've never heard of this game in my entire life. Dude, my fucking keyboard is fucking terrible. There we go. Story-driven turn-based RPG where feudal Japan meets magic and machine. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know why they gave me this. Like, what made them think I was going to do a video on Shadow of the Road? But okay, yeah, sure. It's on. I think it's on PC, right? Yeah, it's on Steam. That's disappointing. What is this one? Duolingo? What is Duolingo? That's a thing, right? Oh, it's like a language thing. Yeah, that's a sponsorship. What is this? I got a message from TikTok for some reason. Oh. I didn't know this. Oh, that's funny. Well, I got a. It's too late now. This is from May 3rd, but I got a email from the Survivor card game. The sponsored the Survivor card game. They're gonna send me a copy. I bought it myself. I wasted money buying it. But that's kind of funny. What is this? Rose Forever? I don't know what that is. Yeah, nothing too important. Oh, I got another code. What is this? Fucking Rift Storm? I don't know what the fuck that is. Why am I getting random game codes? But whatever. Yeah, what is this game? Orb? A Kirby-inspired 3D action platformer? So that's something. Yeah, I think that's all the ones that are like real things. Taking sponsored? I probably should, but I also just don't look at it. Yeah, it's too late for that. Like that was on February 3rd. Like that was when the card game was coming out, right? Like a little bit after the card game came out. I think it came out in January, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's too late at this point. How many of these would give you viruses? That is certainly a question. Was neither sex tape so bad? What the fuck? Who's dying for a Luke Jericho sex tape? Should become an influencer? I don't know. That's not really me. I should do a review of the Survivor card game. Or board. Actually, was it properly called? I don't even remember. I literally have it on like the other side of this room. What is it called? Survivor: The Tribe Has Spoken. It doesn't even say party. I guess it just says party game. Oh no, it says on the back the only official Survivor card game. So I guess it is considered a card game. I still have it sealed. I literally haven't touched it. By the way, I fucking bought what was it? The Scorned. I bought a DVD copy of The Scorned like 2 weeks ago and it still hasn't arrived. Supposedly it's coming on like Friday or something, but like it's been forever. But again, will I do a video on it? Who the fuck knows? Maybe. We'll see. Mouse said Pacific Rim. Oh, is this for like favorite movie or something? Watch each exit review from Brains of Ron 2, what the favorite movies are. What a fucking random assortment of movies. AJ said A Silent Voice. I haven't watched that. I feel like that feels like a random movie from AJ. Who said Memento? Anyway, I have not watched any movies lately. I haven't watched a movie since Anora, which that was like literally a month ago. Yeah, I've been busy with too much reality TV. I think the last like non-script or non-reality TV thing I've watched was Black Mirror, I believe. Oh no, well, I forgot what Last was. Obviously, I'm watching the episode, like episode by episode. Zara said Gladiator. Yeah, that feels very random from Zara. Kate said The Grinch. Okay. To me about bullying. Well, that's something. Speaking of AJ, I do find it surprising how bitter AJ seems to be over the editing of the season. Wait, what? Wait, what? I have no memory of this section. What? I mean, this must be an optional section then, right? I generally have no memory of this. When the fuck were there stalkers here? Dude, I literally have not played this game properly and like... Okay, cool. Like, as in, like, did side stuff in, like, a very long time at this point. That was lucky as fuck. That's fine. Ederson nor his social game? Yeah. I mean, that's really the main thing he's, like, complaining about. Is the fact, well, I guess it's more so, like, tonally. The fact that, like, they're showing him as, like, kind of clearly, like, setting him up for a fall. Not sure we could take AJ's word for what happened. He seems a bit of an egotist. I think I believe a lot of it. Especially because, like, he admits his flaws. Like, he does a lot of, like, admitting that, yeah, this probably, I could have done this better, and that sort of thing. So we're like, I don't know, I think he was, like, very fair in most things. I was turned down, I missed a sponsorship from CBS. There's no way I'm big enough. Like, Peridium, again, if Peridium doesn't get that offer, I'm definitely not getting that offer. I did miss out on a sponsorship for Paramount Plus. But also, like, it was a shit offer anyway. Where it was literally just like, hey, put the Paramount Plus link or whatever in your videos, and then we'll give you, like, a percentage of, like, the thing, which is like, eh. It's like, I don't really care enough. I check the email at least once a week. Yeah, I don't really care, though, is the thing. It's like, I don't really, like, that's not my goal here, is to get sponsorships and that sort of thing. And also, I don't like the idea that, like, these people are going to have to watch my video for, like, assessing the quality of it and, like, that sort of thing. I have no memory of this section. What the fuck? Okay. No, I think we reset that. Okay, fuck off. Okay, now to restart again. Hi on Seb. A little bit. I mean, like, I'm higher probably on him than I was, like, at the beginning of my last, like, session of watching the show. I have him at, like, I think, like, 4 or 5 or something. Dude, how many are there? What the fuck? Okay, cool. Will there be Assassin's Creed review this year? I'm doing a, like, retrospective on Syndicate. In terms of Shadows, no. I
Now that's
refuse. Is there any sponsor I would have taken? I think the Castaway Island one is the big one.
Yeah.
Because I did a video on it anyway. I think that's the only one I legitimately would have taken. All the others, I don't think I would have. Like, maybe the card game one, I think that's kind of interesting. But, yeah, all the other ones, no. What the fuck am I going to do with a fucking Rose Forever sponsorship? um... Costing has been to jail multiple times is super unexpected. Yeah, that was kind of weird, right? And like him talking about like, oh, I took exams from jail and stuff. It's like, okay, it's like a very strange thing. You should do a poll and if I should accept it or not. I feel like it's always going to be accept it. Is there nothing else over here? So that was kind of a waste then. Are there fucking more? Yeah, this is a complete waste of time. Like, the others I'm exploring this playthrough is that I'm hoping to get, like, extra resources considering it's grounded. I feel like I got nothing out of this. I think I actually probably wasted shit more than I... Yeah, I think I wasted an arrow, right? Yeah, I think I wasted an arrow. I think I'm net down. And also a brick, right? Yeah, so I'm literally lost supplies from going here, but whatever. But yeah, I will be replaying Syndicate on stream at some point. Like right now I'm playing, like I was going to finish this, then going to play Death Stranding before Death Stranding 2 comes out. Then at that point I might play Syndicate. We'll see. Carolyn said on a podcast she expected him to do worse stuff. Yeah, again, yeah. I mean, like, he was put into jail for what? Underage drinking and like, was like walking around with like beer in his hands or whatever. It's like, I don't know. It's like you would expect it to be a bit more serious than that. I don't know if he was like, I don't know, was he like harassing people or something? Like, because I feel like I wouldn't have expected him to go to jail for a few weeks based on just that. Wait, this way? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I think yeah, I'm just dumb. Like I was like interpreting this as like the complete opposite of like I had to go the other way. But no, I'm going this way. I'm going towards the Ferris wheel. Yeah, I assume that has to be the case, right? Is that he got like a DUI, like it wasn't just for drinking in public or whatever. Where's my winter ranking? I literally just recorded that a few days ago. I think literally in the middle, if I remember right, of AU. If we're talking about like global, who the fuck knows? Not high, but in terms of AU, like pretty much in the middle. Congrats to you getting spawned in Mazer's 37? How'd you get spawned in Mazer's 37?
Let's see.
I think Amazing Race, like, typically Amazing Race doesn't get spoiled, right? On like a not global, what the fuck am I talking about? On a grander scale, where I feel like you have to like actively search for 37 spoilers, don't you? Like 38, yeah, it's all over the place. But 37, I feel like you would think it would be harder to find.
I didn't think you'd be okay with that.
50 news in the last 2 weeks? Ah, dude, probably a lot.
I would have come.
Joel liked you a lot.
What?
Too, you know?
It's looking like Genevieve's on.
He's
67% chance of 2 Cook Islands men, a 48 woman,
I mean,
and who's the other person? Oh, and Jonathan's
handsome
back,
and
right?
whatever, but no,
Yeah, Elizabeth's still on.
What? Asians?
Yeah, that's the 47 woman is Genevieve.
obviously what I meant.
Is there nothing else here? Wait. Did I not use the med kit? Or did I pick one up? Why do I have 2 med kits? I'm totally confused. Stream's cutting out. I see it right now. I wasn't looking at it earlier, so maybe it did earlier, but it's at least there now. Um, who is the closest to replicating Kim's One World game? Like replicating? Like, I mean, like I think Earl's is probably the game that is the most similar to it, but obviously that was before. Um, Imagine Redmond's just lying. That'd be dangerous fun. I think it would be funny, but very unlikely at this point. We used the Herper song for 41 review. That was the plan, but I don't know if I need to do it again. But I was at least initially intending on it.
Fungus in the kids section.
Mushrooms didn't exactly carry the same meaning back then.
Yeah, yes.
Highly debating. What is this?
Battle ghosts. It's about these space marines who fight off
Ghosts.
alien ghosts.
Challenge Mania. Who's that? This one.
Like something you'd like.
Other. Wes, Durrell, Frank Sweeney, John A, Olivia Kaiser. That's kind of a random grouping of people, but. Do you think Jeff knows who Redmond is? I'm not sure, actually. Production, I would say definitely. I don't know about Jeff himself.
Well, my mom only
We
had
stunned when 50s winners at War 2. I don't know if they can do it even if they wanted to.
about this boy who turns into a forest to save his village.
Most correct assessment of how close Fallen Angels were to winning.
My mom would improvise different
Was it?
things.
Rudy beats everyone in any scenario. Probably, but not guaranteed, but probably.
The boy just
Kathy,
let the whole
yes.
village die. We gave him
Terry Dietz, yeah. Like we're talking about by final 3, right? Or like by the final round, the boot that by the round that they were booted in. Yes.
she's gonna go crazy.
Brett, yes. Ozzy. By the way, that's a Game Changers picture of Ozzy. It's self-specific, but I think, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Either way, Ozzy, I would say yes, obviously. David, yes. Rick Devens, yes. Lauren Ashley Beck, maybe, probably. I think it would have been close between her and Tommy, but I would say likely. Jeff is Redmond, imagine. West John A. West Frank John A. are high priorities on me. Yeah, I think Frank would be cool in particular. Looks Penner's part of the 60-70%. Yeah, Jesse, yes. Carson, yes. So that part's right. Likely beats everybody. Lex, that's probably a fair assessment. Rob, that's probably fair. I think Rob, I would say does, but like, yeah, I think it's fair to at least have like a sliver of doubt. Sari, again, that's her Game Changers photo. So yeah, this is just Fox. Yeah, that's definitely her Game Changers photo. But obviously talking about what Micronesia. Yeah, like, I think that's probably a fair assessment. Maddie, yeah, it's probably fair. Tina, Tina's interesting because I'm not sure how the Tyson, yeah, if against Jervis and Monica, she likely wins. Against Tyson, I think it's close. To where at that point, I think it comes down to like, what is Lord of the Swing? I'm trying to remember. Like in the Tyson, like let's say it's Tyson. It really doesn't matter. Both Monica and Jervis are voting for Tyson anyway. Yeah, like Tyson, Tina, and then one other person. Tina has Aris, Vetus, Katie. Tyson has likely Hayden, Caleb, Sierra. And then, yeah, I think he wins, right? I think he probably wins. But it definitely is like debatable. So I don't know, I would move her down personally, but anyway. Keith Nail does not beat everybody. That's just purely inaccurate. Natalie beats Keith Nail. Keith Nail does beat Jacqueline and Missy though, so he should be a tier down. Beats everybody but one person in the final 3. Was it? Yawman, yeah, loses to Earl. Jerry, yeah, loses to Sandra. Ashley Underwood, that's debatable. Again, I think I would personally say Rob beats her probably, but even then, it's not like guarantee. She definitely would have gotten votes. It's close. Um, Malcolm, again, Game Changers picture of Malcolm. No, that's completely false. I assume they're thinking that Denise beats him, which is untrue. That was because they were trying to make fun of Jeff at the reunion. Malcolm demolishes everybody at the end. Rodney, that's not true at all. Rodney doesn't win. Carolyn beats Rodney. It's a close vote, but Carolyn beats Rodney. Um, then was it Devin? Devin's just unknown. We just don't know where those votes go. Just up in the air. Kelly Wentworth, which again is fucking Edge of Extinction picture of Kelly Wentworth. Um, it's tight between her and Jeremy. I think it comes down to Joe, right? Yeah, Amanda's likely. Was it tweets? Only Reddit could take the lowest IQ, smooth brain interpretation of my idol hunting strategy and turn it into a big production conspiracy. Uh, yeah, I saw that he did have an idol hunting strategy. I did not see what it is yet. But yeah. Beats at least one person in the final two. Fair play. Yeah, that's fair. Also, that's a fair play Micronesia photo, but that's fine. Scout. Yeah, that's fair. Ian. Yeah, that's fair. Rafe. Yeah, that's fair. Beats everybody. Wait, maybe beats everybody. Maybe is Jan. That's a fair assessment. Jenna Lewis. I would probably put her lower, but I think you can at least argue it. Denise. I don't know. Denise is weird because I think just China in general is like a fucked jury by the end there. I don't think she beats anybody, but I could be wrong. Um, Eddie does not beat anybody. Eddie was like with the biggest go on the board. Um, Chrissy's a liar, confirmed by Say. Was this? Not all how this happened. Chrissy revealed that they had the chance to vote Eva out. That Say went on a walk with Eva in return, saying that she'll not vote out Eva. Oh. Yeah, I see a lot of stuff on Chrissy's exit press being contested, right? Because like Chrissy also said that that Joe was actually the first to pick during the partner pick thing, and like instantly said Eva, but then like other people saying that didn't happen. And the edit also said it didn't happen, so it's like I don't know. I don't know if she just like misremembers things or what. You're a massive Denise fan. I feel like that's kind of a random person for you to know from. Wait, had you not known the 45 or the 50 news? What I think, yeah, I said before, like if I did not know, what I know, I would have said the season 2 female was Jerry. But obviously, I do know it's not Jerry. No news on 49 cast. Also, I believe the person that people are saying is on is not on. That Jen Penn person. Like it's like confirmed through multiple people now that she's not on. These like reality TV fans said that she's not on, and also Mike Bloom implied that she's not on. And Mike Bloom was in Fiji doing interviews.
This place is.
We're trying person's Jamie, not Amanda. That's so unlikely.
Let's get back to the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sydney maybe beats everybody. That's wrong. I don't think Sydney beats anybody, right? Like Aubrey, Ty, Sydney. Like I think Michelle beats all of them, and then even in the Aubrey, Sydney, Ty situation, I think Ty wins. And then beats at least one person. Final 3. Sundra. Probably yeah. Probably beats Becky in a final 2. Though not 100%. Ty and Game Changers. I mean, Ty definitely beats Troyzan. I don't know about like Brad is like up in the air, so it's like I don't know. Heather, yeah, that jury vote's just completely fucked. Jonathan, does Jonathan beat Romeo? I don't even know. Oh, it's Courtney, not Amanda. Again, that's literally the only reason I don't have her as like locked, like 100% locked in. It's because there's theoretically a world where it's Courtney over Amanda. I don't think so, but so. Thoughts on Rob C being on? Yeah, I think he could be on. I think it would be fun. I don't think this is the best case situation for him. But yeah, it'll be fun if he's on. There's no way it's Alex Bell.
Jesus.
It also like pretty much has to be a returning player.
You guys really have it into each other.
I think it goes back years.
Because so Redmond had this like big grouping of people that was like the season 2 female, season 3 male, the Borneo people, and then season 6 male, season 7 male, season 13 male, which at the time was probably Penner. He did say that almost all of them are returning players, which we know that essentially the non-returning player is Greg. So I'm assuming everyone else is a returning player. What edit Heather would have gotten if she won? Could not tell you. If Robsy's on, I want to go visit Alex and ask if he's going to watch 50. It'll be interesting if he does. Are we at another encounter already? Which one is this?
Got him! Sweep the area for survivors. Good job, boy.
I don't even remember this encounter. Yeah, I just finished this chart thing. Katura beats at least one person in Final 3? Probably, right? I think she probably beats Jake. Liz does. I don't think Liz beats anybody. I think Ben beats Liz. Do I? They say they lose to everybody, but I don't know. Kara, yeah, Kara loses to everybody. Sarah does not lose to everybody in Winners at War. I think Sarah wins the Final 3 of her, Natalie, Michelle. Mind you, less votes than Tony did, but I think she still wins. Lose to everybody. Keith from season 2, yeah. Aaron Lobdale, probably. Christina Cha, yeah. Cass, which that's her Cambodia photo, but that's fine. Yeah. Angela Perkins, yeah. And Teeny. Does Teeny? I don't think Teeny loses to everybody. I think Teeny probably beats Sue. But anyway. In season 6 person's Butch. Yeah, I can't wait for the Crackle Barrel sponsorship. That'll be incredible. Is Couture top 100 Survivor player? Probably not. Well, I don't know, but probably, yeah, I would say almost definitely not. Top 200, maybe. Top 100, like, yeah, almost definitely not. Think Teeny beats Sue and it's close with Sam? Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Like, I don't think Teeny was like this massive goat. Or at least people liked Teeny. Okay, let's see how this goes. So there's still 2 med kits. So I can get through this damage and it'll be fine. I think I got it? Maybe? Okay, that was fine. Or maybe. Good enough. Is remember top half of players? Probably. I think almost everyone that made the final 3 would be top half. I would think. There was someone like Romeo that at least had like some good aspects to his game early on. General thoughts on Major Series 7? I think it's around the same as 35. It's a solid season. I think it's a bit, I don't know. I think the editing is a bit lopsided at this point. In the sense that, like, I think just like Carson and Jack just feel like the like massive front runners. Where like I feel the 35, I didn't feel like I did think that Joel and Garrett, that was their names, right, were winning, which obviously it turned out to be wrong. But like it wasn't like this spot where like, oh, they're the only people that can win. Where like I feel like this season, like I feel like they're pretty much the only people that can win. Like, is any other team viable at this point? Like Brett and Mark, I feel like are just kind of like, you know, their edit just feels kind of dull. And they're portrayed very like Dodo-ish also. Jonathan and Anna are very clear like the villains of the season. Then what, like Han and Holden are like fine, but like we're pretty under edited early on. Oh yeah, listen Josiah, I guess are like viable. All I do here, I think I'll do this actually. I'd still say Carson and Jack are far and away the front runners. I see stream in front of me at least. I think Dear Joe played better winning game. I mean, again, like what? I think we need to see the rest of the game. Like literally, D's game is like very good until the final five. So it's like I don't know. Need to fucking see the rest of Joe's game. Like up to this point, I would say D's game is better. Where am I going? I don't remember where I'm going here. Yeah, I think Jonathan and Anna are like the Colin and Christy, like Robin Amber, like that sort of team. Like get to the finals, but then don't win, and probably the show makes a meal of them like losing. Oh, perfect. I would say, like, if I were to guess final three, I would say it's, like, Carson, Jack, Jonathan, Anna, and then probably, like, would it be Brett and Mark? Or, like, Alyssa and Josiah, I guess? I don't know if does Alyssa and Josiah feel like a finalist team? I feel like they seem more like the fourth place sort of team.
Maybe.
Jonathan and Anna confirmed for 40 then? I would love to see it. That'll be fun. I think they're really making the season for me. I think they're, like, by far the best part of the season. I think 26 days is a good impact returning players.
We could use that road. It's pretty fucking far.
I don't know. Like, in terms of what are we saying? Because, like, gameplay-wise, I think it'll be a bit jarring for a lot of them. If we're talking, like, survival-wise, it probably won't matter that much for, like, people like Colby and stuff. Like, because I think, like, Survivor All-Stars is, like, very difficult as well. It's like, I would say it's, like, probably not as difficult as, like, Survivor All-Stars was. But, like, I think it's definitely going to be, and, like, maybe, like, Australian Outback, like, by the end, obviously, it was brutal. But, like, I think it'll probably be, like for someone like Chrissy Hoffbeck, like, I think it'll probably be harder condition-wise than Chrissy Hoffbeck. But, obviously, just the game ends earlier. Like, for, like, the 30 people, like, players that play in the 30s, like, I think conditions will be harder. Ah, fuck, I don't have full health. That's annoying. Do I want to use the med kit? I don't really... Like, this is the last true encounter, right? But then I won't have a med kit coming into Santa Barbara. Which is a bit annoying. But I might be able to get supplies anyway. Fuck it, I'll heal. I think I'm fucked if I don't. Oh, I thought that was... Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, we didn't get rice negotiation. I was pretty surprised by that. Like, this is just a pretty normal episode. Like, I guess, like, the twist for the episode was the Eva thing. I guess that was what they were intending. But yeah, I was surprised that we didn't get, like, a big thing this episode. Better than 36. I mean, I think it's tough to be worse than 36. By the way, I found it so funny. So I was looking at my old reviews. I didn't realize my 36 review was so much shorter than my 35 review. Like, I do find that very funny. Pick it up. Thank you. Angelina can survive this time. She'll have a jacket. Will she have a jacket? Listen, Josiah, either win or don't make finale. Yeah. I think they just feel like a team that would come short. But, like, I think they are the most viable winners outside of Carson and Jack, though. Players say around 26 is when the game gets hard in the body, so I assume they'll be fine. But I think they're also, like, the conditions are harder, though. In terms of the living conditions, not in terms of, like obviously, like, Fiji's, like, a relatively, especially when they film, is, like, a relatively, like, easy time of the year. Like, it's not very, like, stormy or anything, typically. Especially considering they changed the, like, filming time to avoid, like, cyclone season. So, like, I think in terms of that, it's going to be easier. But in terms of food and stuff, like, they're given, like, pretty much nothing nowadays. Where, again, for, like, Chrissy and, like, for, like, Christian, Angelina. It's like they were given rice and that sort of thing on their seasons. Like they're not going to get that this time. Actually, maybe not. I forgot there was a fan vote for it, wasn't there? I kind of forgot about that. So maybe they will get rice at that point. Then yeah, this would be a lot easier for them. But also, I don't fucking care personally. I generally don't fucking care how the conditions are for them. I would actually rather it not be hard for them. Is this TJ and a puppy? Like why? Think Rice may win. I voted for Rice. I'm voting for everything production doesn't want. Oh yeah, because it's just like nothing to talk about in 36, despite the fact that the season being so long. I don't even show them eating or using camp supplies, so I don't get why vote. And like, I think just a lot of people care about like the survival aspects of the show, and it's like that's not even what the show like is. Like yeah, even Jeff like cares, right? Like Jeff is like, oh, we can't make this experience too easy. And it's like, who fucking cares? Like you're just like lessening the potential of the gameplay by like having people be fucking tired all the time.
You heard them right. They're talking about Tommy.
A dive you ever got to meet TJ? I mean, that'd be cool.
What's it gonna be?
Is he double plan season 2 news? I saw there's a trailer. I haven't watched it. I don't know. Is there news outside that?
He's in trouble.
He can take care of himself.
Jesus Christ.
I hope Jeff gives his ideal 50 format. I doubt he will, right?
You do this, I'm not saving your ass again.
Oh yeah, I knew about that. Yeah, I knew the name and I knew the doing death matches.
I really hope you make it.
Jeff lessens the gameplay by having split tribal early merge. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot that lessens the gameplay. Fucking Force Fire making lessens the gameplay. Having a Final 3 lessens gameplay. Now, there's other stuff, right? Mergatory lessens gameplay. Small tribes lessens gameplay.
Working on the other side.
The trespassers here!
Dude, I'm gonna be so cool? How did I get killed in one hit? Like, I literally healed, right?
Got the engine back up.
I mean, there's the Genevieve thing, but that's like pretty much everywhere already. Nothing in terms of nothing relevant to the like current cast outside the Genevieve thing. It's last stream.
And let them keep picking us off. Come on, we gotta end it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this section. Ah, fuck.
Push forward!
Yeah, I'm fucked. Back and forth between voice actors and the contestants. Wait, for what are we talking about? Oh, I think one of the cast members and the English speaker. For Devil's Plan. I probably will end up rewatching with the dub, which I think will be funny. I generally don't even remember what my like season ranking is for Amazing Race. I feel like I like season 20, right?
And let them keep picking us off. Come on, we gotta end it. I don't know if this is the way.
Ah, fuck off. Of course I missed that.
Got the engine back up.
12 through 25 was peak Amazing Race. I don't know if there has been like a super long stretch of peak Amazing Race in my mind. Like, I think for me, peak Amazing Race would be seasons 1 through 7, but take out season 4.
Keep picking us off.
It's the trespasser!
Yeah, I'll try anyway. Dude, fucking... Okay, yeah, it's fine. Sammy, how many people hate Amazing Race 20? I generally don't know people's opinions on Amazing Race seasons. Like, what's... Like, I know, like, season 5 is popular, and, like, season 7, that sort of thing, but, like... in terms of a lot of, like, the more recent seasons, I don't know what people's opinions are. I mean, you could just rewatch them, you know. I had to pick one person from each spin-off to play in a full season. Who would it be? OTT, probably Justin, maybe? I think Justin, Shelby, or Alex would be like my top 3. Okay, that was shit from OTT. Then Celebrity. Celebrity 1, I mean, maybe Ross? Or maybe Shannon Elizabeth, so she can truly show that she's the best Big Brother player of all time. Maybe an Ariadna. I think Ariadna would actually do genuinely well on on Big Brother proper. Celebrity 2. I mean, Tamar's obviously like the most fun character.
Send 4 soldiers to the marina.
Copy, Gamma. We'll pass the info to command. Stand by for further instructions. Over.
Copy, base.
You think this affects the raid tonight?
I'm surprised I didn't get detected.
The trespass!
Oh, okay, there we go.
Stop her! Don't let her escape!
I know this is the path the speedrun goes. Ah, fuck, I'm fucked, I'm fucked. No, it's here, right? The boat? Yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. That was easier than I thought it would be.
Please?
Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. God damn it, I forgot about this. I'm shocked I'm not dead right now. Alright. Pretty much finished Ellie's playthrough, so that's something. USA 1 being your favorite of what? Of oh, the final itself? Yeah, I think it's funny. Like, it's really just a comedy of errors. So yeah, it might be like my favorite to watch just from a train wrecky perspective.
Right. Where's the Ferris wheel?
Favorite main show final? I don't even know. Like, I mean, I feel like first one that came to mind was like 34, but I don't know if that's actually the answer.
Please go through.
Like, Rivals is very good. Like, generally, most of the time, I don't like the finals. It's only on episode 3 of Battle Camp, and it's okay. Does it get better? Kind of. I think there's a... Like, from what I've watched, I think there was, like, a good moment towards the end of what I've watched. There's, like, a good rivalry. But outside that, I mean, not particularly. Like, it's just kind of like a fine show. It's, like, very, like, middle of the road. Like, I think it's in line with, like, Got to Get Out and, like, Beast Games and, like, shows like that. Yeah, Free Agents Final is notable. Especially the Zack of it all. Do I rewatch Amazing Race Challenge seasons randomly? No, I don't. I barely rewatch seasons in general randomly. This is even to progress the story, right? To where, like, I'm rewatching Will Neff's... Well, I'm watching Will Neff's watch through of Chance of Contenders 2. And I'm watching, like, Corey's watch through of Genius. But, like, obviously it's because, like, they're watching... Like, I guess actually, no. The Will Neff thing is because of, I wanted to rewatch it for the sake of, A vs. the World. Well, I was, like, going to watch it eventually anyway, but I felt like, okay, now's the kind of good time because A vs. the World, and also I'm... gonna be editing my season ranking within next month, so I was like, okay, I'll watch it now to see if my opinion holds up, which it does. And with Genius, it's like, yeah, Corey's watching it, so it's like, I'll watch it, why not? But yeah, it's like, I don't typically just like out of the blue rewatch things. Like, obviously I rewatch things for like retrospectives and that sort of thing, but yeah, not typically just randomly. Is there nothing here? How's there like nothing here? Oh, there's a safe. I didn't even fucking see the safe there. Well, that's great. I have like the vibe of it being Disney Channel mid 2000s. Yeah, I think that's like it is very. Yeah, like what was that show? It had like the Battle of the. I don't know. No, actually, no. That's not. That's a different thing. Anyway, wasn't there a show of like all the like the Disney stars like did like some sort of competition thing? That was a thing, right? Yeah, Disney Channel games. Yeah, that's what it was. It kind of feels like that a bit. Thoughts on Tony on Battlecamp? Fun TV. Not particularly likable person, but fun TV. What is this? Ellie. British song ain't so bad. I mean, I don't remember it, but sure. Maybe. I assume so. That is a very Brenda song thing to do. Shawnee said she was almost in Traitors 2. Yeah, she talked about that. That she was in the running for AU2. Which, would have been cool. What was the elimination game? Preston and Knight beat Derek and Robin? I have no fucking clue. The Channel's game retrospective? I mean, imagine. Should have clocked Sam. Probably. She seems very, like, Annabelle coded, right? Or at least Annabelle feels very, like, Shawnee coded, I guess. AU vs. World Trade I actually haven't watched, like, I don't know, in a week or so. It's been a while, actually. I watched it a lot, like, in the first few days after it came out. But yeah, I haven't watched it in a bit. Remember every single person West beat in elimination? No? I don't fucking know challenge trivia that well. Actually, it is kind of insane that I think I started watching the challenge almost 5 years ago, right? Wasn't it like December of 2020? I started watching challenge. It's actually almost been 5 years. That's kind of insane. Is there something here? Oh, it's just a workbench. I think treats the fans the worst. Carla or Anissa? Does Carla treat fans poorly? Harry, Shawnee, and Parv praised the trailer for 10 minutes. What did they? Oh yeah, that's disgusting. 20th anniversary is next year. What am I actually doing retrospective of next year? I actually don't even remember anymore. I'm doing AE 2016 next year, right? Just gonna be a fucking disaster. I forgot. I meant to do Celebrity Australian Survivor this year. I kind of forgot about that until now. Which is probably like the lowest priority one of the ones I am doing.
God damn it! Incoming!
It is funny this is a thing, yet you can just like completely breeze by it. I remember reading that Carla seemed like she went to hang out with her friends and didn't seem joyful to fans. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame her. But I feel like there's got to be like worse Survivor players for fans than Carla. I didn't realize there were 3 seasons.
Of course. Would have been too easy.
Here we go, final encounter of the Ellie playthrough. I don't have a med key even if I wanted to heal. Did I get damaged? I don't even remember. I think I got shot once, right? What was the America's Korean interaction boss? I don't know. Supposedly not good, right? Yeah, I don't know what actually happened, but I know they talked about it as if it, like, it was a bit weird. Is that an NBC get-together party of other NBC celebrities? Why? Obviously, I know he, like, because of Peacock and stuff, but, like, who else was there? There's another bench? Why are there so many benches?
Holy shit.
Oh, I got shotgun ammo. Alright, that's good. This should be an easy fight, I feel like. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of that. Find Jerry not in 50 because there were 3 season arc was kind of perfect. Yeah, I kind of see that too. Like, I would have had her on this cast over Elizabeth especially, but, like, I also feel like, yeah, her 3 season arc is pretty good. And I don't feel like we need more Colby and Jerry in particular, because I feel like also their arc over 3 seasons is pretty good. Where I think in retrospect, I'm actually, like, kind of fine with her not being there. Dr. Will was there? Oh, thank God. Dr. Will's really that loved on Dondi that they brought him there? Yeah, I heard that Drew said that he got calls from NBC.
Loaders? Wondered whether you fuck were in Seattle.
Fuck, okay, that's just me being dumb. Oh, fuck, I forgot this is a thing, too. Oh, I didn't realize it would kill it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, there's another one? Okay, that's great. I didn't realize there was more, more runners. I thought there was only one. Rochester's Villains premiere, and Jury's like 1 year Edric Power Ranking. I'm trying to remember. I rewatched it recently with like Edric in mind. I don't think I had Jerry one. I'm trying to remember who I did. I think I had JT one actually. After the premiere. I think I was pretty high on JT Edgicly early on. But I actually keep a power ranking because I didn't want to keep one until I... So, like, with a lot of these seasons that I rewatched somewhat recently, like, I've, like, watched them with Edgic in mind, but I actually do power rankings because I'm waiting to do retrospectives to actually do the proper power rankings. But yeah, I feel like I remember being pretty high on JT during the, like, first, like, 3 to 4 episodes. Like, really until the reboot. And I think this reboot's kind of where, like, he kind of goes a bit downhill. Oh, fuck off! Okay, that's great. Ken Jennings, Melissa Peter. Who's Melissa Peterson? Melissa Rauch is, she's from Big Bang Theory, right? Raunch. Whatever her name is. Oh, I assume Drew is part of the New Era Massacre. I mean, Drew very much implied he got cut recently, like post the voting, right? Because he said that, oh, I haven't voted since I got cut or whatever. So yeah, I think he's part of the New Era Massacre, like the grouping of people that got cut at the point where they were like, yeah, let's make this old schoolers. And to be fair, most people seem to be called and told they were cut at that point anyway. Oh, well, that's funny. But like realistically, I think what happened with 50 casting is I think they called like pretty much everyone they were interested in back in August, and then like told them to do medical and all that stuff, and then just simply like didn't like call them again until very recently, and then told people they were cut like within the last like I believe it was March 26th, I believe is the day. that like Carolyn and Jesse got cut and posted on social media. So I think it's around then, and like Redmond said that he had heard calls for like a few days before that, and then it was a few days after some more calls went out. I think it's during that week that people like finally were told, okay, you're on, you're cut, that sort of thing. So yeah, I assume like either way, like he was called during that week and told he's not on. I think we'll never like fully know how close they necessarily were, just because I feel like they definitely called. So like the way that Jeff describes it is that there was a point where like he was down to 200 people, then he says, okay, I'm down to 100 people, now we're down to 80 and 70, and then eventually said, okay, we're at the top 50 now. Like I don't think they called people as they got cut along the way. Like I don't think they told anybody until the final decision. So like Nat 10 is someone that got cut in that final week. I don't think Nat 10 was part of the top 50 that Jeff was talking about at the time of the 50 reveal, in the hands of fans reveal, I should say. So it's like realistically, I don't think we'll truly know how close these people necessarily were, unless like Jeff himself talks about it, because like Redmond clearly doesn't know. He just knows people that were called and who's on and that sort of thing. But I don't think he'll, and I don't think, again, it's just like a thing of like, yeah, you're not going to know because like there's no casting finals this time. They made everyone do it digitally, or virtually, I should say. And through that, I think they probably were more willing to just let anybody do it also. Especially considering it doesn't really cost them much to do that. So it's like, yeah, I assume it's like we'll never like truly know like who exactly was in the top 50 and who was in the top 80 and that sort of thing. Alright, fuck. Where's it? Where the fuck is it? It's behind me. No, god damn it. That's fine. Frank by a lot. I think Frank is one that, like, I think Frank on All Stars 5 is one of the greatest runs of anybody on any challenge season. Like, I adore fucking Frank on All Stars. I'm fucked. Wait, how did that not explode? Like, I was gonna die anyway, but like, how the fuck did it not explode? He's literally right on it. He's got an ad from Taco Bell with Gabby from the Traders in it. That's fucking random. What was the thing that Boston Rob was doing? It was Hardee's, right? That was the thing Boston Rob was doing commercials for? Oh, fuck. What? How did it not get stunned? Cool. Frank doesn't do more challenge. I hope he does more shows. Yeah. I would love if he came back to the challenge. I think he implied that he's not going to, right? But I hope he does. Okay. No! I wasted it. I'll restart. Do I think Ace and Steve pairing's overpowered? I think Ace and Steve is worse than Adam and Steve, right? So, not really. Drop, please. Thank you. Oh, fuck. I got damaged by it? That actually doesn't matter, does it? What is that? The camera glitched out. That was funny. I think flagship films were too long for most people to do it. Yeah. Like, it films for what? Like 2 months? So. No, I'm fucked. Yeah, it's fine. Like Ace and Naya, but they're low-key kind of bad at the challenge. I mean, are they low-key? I feel like Ace was always talked about as like one of the worst challenge competitors. Damn it. Yeah, like Ace is like first boot on like half his seasons, right? I should have made more bombs. I made that mistake. Dude, fuck off. Alright, how's he not dead? Okay, yeah, just kill me. Made 2 out of 6 finals? Yeah, but like every other season he's like a first boot, isn't he? So it's like, I don't know, it's very inconsistent. Like, I don't think anyone was talking about him as like a good challenge competitor. Danny the worst? I think Tyree is the worst, right? Of like people that have been on like so many seasons. Again, how's he not getting stunned? Okay. Ah, fuck off. Okay. Where is it? No, fuck off. Okay, no, I'm not gonna waste that much ammo. Where Sam has more finals than Tony. That's kind of funny, actually. Yeah. Well, I don't know. If you're including, like spin-offs and stuff, then like if you're including Champs versus, then Tony has more or has the same. Watching my did I create Twist like AI Arena? That's kind of funny. I'm fucked because there's no cool. Thoughts on Mark and Phoebe? It's fucking weird. Especially now knowing that like he's not the father for kid and everything. I think that makes it even fucking stranger. Oh, fuck off. Where is it? Okay. I'm fucked, maybe? How's it not dead? Okay, that's fine. Do you think Mark has a Serafini photo? Obviously. He obviously does. I wonder if she has it. So someone should someone ask Phoebe to help find the photo? It's like, hey, I really want to see Sarah Talik grabbing your breasts. That's something I really want to see. Can you get like give me that photo of that? Feel like Kyle's on the Charlie trajectory 100%. I think Kyle is, yeah. To me, Kyle is the most likely losing finalist right now. Yeah, fuck. I think Camilla's out next week. Could be. Don't know. I haven't actually thought about it, to be honest. Who's out next week? I think it's not Joe, clearly, by the preview. Kind of weird when I talk about the alley being allowed to switch spots on the reward. I mentioned 46, but 46, Kenzie and Maria wanted to switch with Liz, but production said Q had the final say. Like, isn't that exactly what I said? Like, isn't that exactly what I was talking about? Is that they didn't allow it? And that they shouldn't allow it? When they're going to sell the photo for tens of thousands of dollars, obviously. Rock draw next week? Almost no way. I thought it was before. It's like, I just don't think you're incentivized to go to Rocks on Modern Survivor. Like, there's just, like, too many other things that can happen, and the game ends at Final Four, essentially, so it's like, you're not really incentivized to go to Rocks. Okay, cool. Dude, that was like, how's that being stunned? I really headshot it twice. Who I like the most? Probably what? West, CT. Then, I don't know. Bananas or Jordan? Maybe Bananas, or maybe Jordan then Bananas? I don't know. They both suck. I don't like either of them. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was still there. How am I not dead? How am I not dead? Okay, I am dead now. Take that. I'd rather see David on 50 than Jonathan. I think that's the comment, like the most common take there is. I feel like no one wants Jonathan on 50 from the like superfan community. I rank the 30s winners of the challenge. Now, what winners are there? Actually, how does this work on him? Oh, it does stun him. Okay. I don't know if I want to waste that, though. Because I could use that in Santa Barbara. It was mind-blowing finding out Wes and Jordan are liberal. Is Jordan liberal? Wes is, like, I think obviously liberal, but... Oh, is Jordan liberal? Okay, cool. Can name all the winners of the 30s? I'm probably if I like sat down and actually did it, probably not like top of mind and like when I'm trying to fucking kill a fucking bloater in The Last of Us 2. God damn it. Of course I missed. Tori confirmed Jordan's a liberal. Well, that's something. Still a dick though. Yeah, that's fine. His current girlfriend's liberal. Is she? She's like a country singer and everything, isn't it? Do fans just go around seeing what side of politics reality players swing? I think a lot of them do, yeah. And they instantly hate you if you're conservative, for a lot of them. Perfect. I don't know how you could ever think of Niso as MAGA. And to be fair, same thing with Nani. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off. Phone version of Street Fighter 4 is on Netflix? That's so fucking random. I didn't even know there was a phone version of Street Fighter 4. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I did that too early. Name every all-star winning team? I could definitely name every all-star winning team. Oh, fuck off. Okay. No, I'm stuck on the thing. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, you can't? Oh, well, I can. Well, season 1 is Wes, or what? Yes. And if you want to include, like, if there was a woman winner, it would have been Kellyanne and John A. tied. Season 2 is MJ and John A. Season 3 is John A. and Wes. Season 4 is Laurel. Season 5 is Adam and Steve. I just say I can definitely do a challenge 30s winners when I'm in the pause screen. 31 is Cara Maria, or I guess 30 if we're doing 30 is Jordan and Camilla. 31 is Cara Maria. 32 is Ashley and Hunter. 33 is Turbo. 34 is D, Rogan, CT, and Jordan. 35 is Bananas and Jenny. 36 is CT and Ambers. 37 is CT and Casey. 38 is Jordan and Tori. 39 is Emmanuel. So there we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Dude, fuck me. Oh, did I say Jordan? Okay, I meant Tori and Devin. Like, I had Tori and Devin in my head. Don't remember CT winning that much. I mean, again, like, that's why CT is, like, considered, like, an all-time great at this point. Like, if it wasn't for his, like, stretch of 34 to 37, he would not be, like, like a potential #1 of all time. No, fucking auto lock, you fucking piece of shit. God damn it. Dude, fuck this game. Okay, what the fuck is that? Okay, I'm fucked. Or somehow not. Oh, there we go. Fuck me. I wasted way too many supplies, though. But whatever. It's not gonna be until the fucking end of the game that this matters anyway.
Okay.
Dawson Horde versus Jackson. Oh, the Horde in The Last of Us 2 we're talking about. I really didn't care. I thought it was boring. Like, impressive action sequence, but yeah, I'm like, this is going on for way too long. This doesn't need to be here. Like, I get what they're doing because they're trying to add more excuses for why Jackson can't go and help, or like can't like send people out to go take down Abby and stuff. But I think it also like doesn't it also muddy the like? It's also weird because like yeah, like at that point it's like why the fuck are Jesse and Dina and like Tommy leaving? And I guess for like with Tommy at least it like adds to his adds to his like how far he wants revenge and stuff. But like yeah, like why the fuck are they leaving their like hometown after they almost got fucking destroyed by a horde? I think that's kind of weird, right? What do I have weapon wise? Although like I upgrade that, yeah, it doesn't even fucking matter until like the very tail end of the game. Yeah, I don't think it was a necessary change. I think it also like I think they just wanted like a big action sequence, and then too, it does add to the like actually maybe it can add like if they think are they gonna think that Abby led the horde their way? Is that a potential thing? And that could like motivate them to take down Abby? I don't know. I don't know what they're really doing there. Or Derek and Ryan are always going to get, are going to get invited to Adam and Avery's wedding? I assume so, right? Like, Avery's, like, super close to them, right? So I would assume so. I guess there's no fucking supplies here. I think if AJ if AU did Blood vs. Water 2, they would have Mark and Phoebe as a pair, probably. If they're still together by that point, I think they would want them. I don't know if does Mark want to play Survivor that badly? I think he would say yes if it was like he was offered enough, but I don't know if he's like dying to play Survivor again. But I think they just wanted to, like... I think, like, I think they definitely want, like, a big action sequence. Also, you can connect that to the horde that was attacking Abby to begin with. I think it was probably also a factor. I don't know why they felt the need to be, like... Like, I don't personally care that much. Like, I know some people did care that, like, oh, Tommy's not with Joel, like, in the moment that Joel dies. Like, people accept that. I don't really care that much about that. But also, like, why'd they feel the need to change that, though? I guess just for sake of having the Jackson sequence and, like, for Tommy to be there protecting Jackson. Like, would he want to do Blood vs. Water again, though? Like, even though he won Blood vs. Water 1, I don't think the Blood vs. Water aspect of it was something he enjoyed. But again, you never know. Thus them revealing Abby's dad. I mean, I don't like it if they're going to do the same thing. Like, I think it takes out a lot of the, like, suspense. And, like, well, it's obviously not, like, that hard of a twist to, like, figure out. I did really hate how much they just, like, kind of shoved in our faces. How much, like, just Abby constantly talking about it, though. But, to be honest, the more and more I see it, though, like, are they really even doing that much different with Part 2? In, like, Seasons 2 and 3? Because, like, I assume we're just going to do the same thing, right? Like, Season 3 is just going to be about Abby at the beginning. Like, I think that's what we're lined up for right now. So, like, are they really even shaking up the, like, narrative structure that much? Like, obviously some things are out of order, but, like, I don't know, it feels like they're almost just doing, like, a similar style of thing.
Fuck it. I can make it.
Doesn't Abby Lee Miller? I know nothing about Abby Lee Miller. I know she exists. I don't think they are, from what I know. Like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, Caitlin Dever is even a star in the show. She's just listed as guest starring. And they literally already said that, like, if she gets nominated at the Emmys, she'll be nominated as a guest actor. So it's like, I don't think that, like, I don't think Abby, like, I would be shocked if Abby's even in the season for the rest of it. Like, she's going to be the star of season 3, I assume. But yeah, I don't know if she's even going to be in the rest of season 2. Then we do know that they're doing, like, an Isaac flashback to where, like, I don't get how that fits in. Like, that's something I really don't understand. Also, it feels really weird. Like, we only have, like, 5 more episodes. Yeah, supposedly we're getting to at least Ellie Day 2. But again, they're probably going to shake that up, right? I don't know if they're going to do the same, like, 3-episode structure. Or 3-day structure, I should say. Schedule changes? Could not tell you. Like, recently. I did, like, when AE vs. the World, like, when I bumped up that video. But not, like, super recently. Like, maybe? I don't know if they're gonna... Yeah, like, I just don't know what they're doing with the Isaac of it all. Because, like, next episode, obviously, is gonna be, like, them setting out for Seattle. Like, seeing the ramifications of Joel's death and the Horde, I guess, now, because that matters now. And then, like, them heading out for Seattle. I assume episode 4 will probably be them arriving in Seattle. Because, like, we know that there's 2 so that we need the Isaac flashback and we need the birthday gift. Yeah, I think that's what I assume. I assume I assume the finale will be the Nora stuff. So, like, I'm assuming they're going to skip... Are they just going to skip Hillcrest entirely? I assume they will, right? Because, like, plot-wise, that doesn't really matter that much. Because, like, I obviously I can assume they can add Jesse into the story a different way. Would Eva get jury votes against Joe? I don't think so. But never know. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, it's up here. What the fuck am I doing? I think it's likely Joe and Eva go into fire together. I think the possibilities are Joe and Eva in fire or Joe and Eva final 3. I think those are pretty much the only possibilities for Joe and Eva's arc at this point. I don't see anything else. Actually, no, I guess the more I think about it, there is another. It would be Joe sacrificing himself by throwing himself in the fire instead of Eva. I think the game is better with Joel stuff. I didn't like how much they, like, really, like, drew it out and like very much like blatantly told you, hey, again, you deserve this. Um, hey, you killed my dad. It's still fine though. I think it's well acted, but yeah, I just think direction wise, I don't agree with certain things. Which 49 have another scandal? I hope not. Whichever one of Joe and Eva doesn't win, they're likely on 50. I think so. But also, like, for Eva in particular, like, there's only one woman slot left. Unless, unless there's the world where she is the 48 female, even though it doesn't seem like she is. But I would say it's much more likely Joe is on 48 if he doesn't win than Eva is on 48 if she doesn't win. But I do currently have her on my, like, draft list, though.
Where the fuck are you?
Joe and Eva and Fire would be like Tony and Lucina. Yeah. How did Eva do on 50, assuming she doesn't win 48? Probably not great. The thing is, though, like, I don't know how many people are targeting her. I think she'll have I think she'll have a tough time winning, considering how young she is in comparison to the rest of the cast. Like, as you saw with, like, Cambodia, it was a spot where, like, they didn't want to reward a like, they wanted to, like, give the money to, like, a parent that needed the money more. Where Eva obviously isn't that. Would I put Eva on 50 over Elizabeth? I would put almost everybody on 50 over Elizabeth. I literally have no interest in seeing Elizabeth play again. Like, literally zero. Nothing there.
God.
Like, I would literally, like, I would much rather see Jenna Lewis or Nalia than Elizabeth Hasselbeck. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that was a line. Yeah, she fucking says that he's handsome. Thank God. Thank God we know that. Yeah, thank God Abby is a... Ooh, actually, I should probably craft this then. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, thank God Abby's attracted to the person she kills. Always wondered that. Yeah, I think Caitlin Dever's good. I think she's a very good actress. I think she performed very well. I just think the issue is that I think the direction of the character is something I wouldn't have taken. Like, I personally feel like Abby needs to be buff. I think it bothers me that she isn't. I think that strips away parts of her character. Which, whether intentional or not, by the end, I think are still, like, core aspects of her character. Because I do think, obviously, like, the reason why she is buff in the game, at least the initial reason, was because of gameplay reasons. But I think they then contextualized it narratively in a spot where I think without that contextualization, I feel like her character is a bit less, like, I don't know, complex. We put Axbo on 50 over Ozzy. Like, I don't know. Like, not, I don't know. Like, considering what they're doing, no. Like, I think Ozzy, like, being on 50 makes a lot more sense than Alex Bell. But also, I don't need to see Ozzy play again.
Fuck you.
Hands up.
Here, Caitlin. Yeah, I did hear about
Where's
that.
Abby?
You're that girl from Jackson.
Tell
That's
me
a
where she
Melinda and
went.
Erica. No. They're kind of bland.
We're dead.
You guys can survive this.
I think the Ed tried to make us, like, really like them as, like, the last, like, good female-female team or whatever. Or I guess the last female-female team in general. On the season, but it's like, nah. They're just kind of fine. Make a season 2 video for Last of Us? Yeah, I am. It'll probably be late, but I am making it, though. Where, like, the season ends, I believe, the Sunday after the Survivor finale.
And you
If I remember right.
better fucking
To which, on the schedule, I don't think I have a slot. Like, it's currently scheduled for the 18th of June. Which is, like, 2 or 3 weeks late.
Stop.
We can talk
Back
about
the fuck up.
Let's see. Yeah, it's scheduled for that. Theoretically, actually, if I get it done in time, I guess it can come out earlier.
point to where she is.
Actually, let me calculate this out. So this week is going to be oh no! This is going to be episode 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it actually. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I wasn't looking at the screen. Yeah. So it does end the week of the Survivor finale. I think it ends the 25th. So that would actually be almost a month late. But I could probably finish it earlier than that. Again, I'm actually ahead of schedule. Actually, I really get to talk about that. But yeah, I'm ahead of where I thought I would be by this point. Considering I thought I would finish the Amazing Race review probably like mid next week. Turns out I'm probably going to get caught up on it by Friday. So yeah, I think I'm going to be a bit ahead. I'll be able to. So I'm going to work on the Survivor review. That's the next thing. I got what? I believe like 4 weeks until Survivor ends. I'm going to try to get caught up on that within 2 weeks, I think. So once I'm done with that, that's when I'll probably start working on the Last of Us review. So it's like, I don't know. I could probably get it done in time. We'll see, though. 3 people on this cast. I saw the cast. I don't know any. Like, I know, like, Tom Daly is the first. That's his name, right? The diver. Outside that, it's like, I don't know. Do I know these people? Like Steven, like I feel like I know Steven, right? But yeah, I don't really know any of them. Okay, have potential of giving her teammates, reminding you of Claire from 34. I think she definitely have potential. I think she's like body type wise isn't like a very tall like blonde woman. I think she like reminds you of Claire, but like I don't think they're very similar racers though. If anything, I think Alyssa very much reminds me of Claire. In general, I think Alyssa Josiah is very like DX and Claire coded. Jonathan Ross is a big time host in the UK. Yeah, don't know who he is. Don't know who Nico is either. Yeah, I knew Head of his back. I thought it was gonna be this episode though. Is it not? Is it next episode? By the way, I haven't been watching the previews because obviously I've been preparing for stream by the time, and I don't give a shit enough for to watch the previews of Amazing Race. Yeah, I haven't been watching the previews like all season. Because like once the like episode goes to credits, I just like turn it off and start getting ready for stream. And even despite that, I'm still like 20 minutes late. Here we go. We're at the halfway point in the game. So maybe I'll finish this on less than 8 streams. That'll be cool. Dude, I'm fucked for Santa Barbara. Penultimate episode. And that's still like 3 or 4 episodes away then, right? I think we got what? We got 4 more episodes? Nico's a big time YouTuber who made Mafia videos in the past. Mafia as in like the social deduction game Mafia? Or Mafia as in like the video game series Mafia?
Take a look at this.
Because the video game series, I think that's really funny. But I assume it's not, right? I assume it's the social deduction game because it's on the traders. This was wins 50 on Mad Movie. I think that'll be very disappointing. I think that'll instantly make 50 the worst season of all time. Like Elizabeth and Colby have talked since Australia. Yeah, I think. Probably not in a while, but I think definitely like within the next few years. Yeah. Like Colby himself was like a massive celebrity at the time. Paloma Faith is a big time singer. I feel like I feel like I've seen the name before. I can't wait to watch Jesse die. Is Jesse gonna die by the end of the season? He probably is, right? Actually, is that what the final scene's gonna be? I feel like more likely that is the final scene of the season, right? Is the you've wasted it scene with Abby. That would make sense. But also, like, that's a lot to cram in. But I guess, again, you're probably going to cut out a lot of it. Actually, yeah, a lot of Ellie in Seattle is gameplay, right? I guess you can cut out a lot of it, realistically. Because, like, narratively, like, once they get to Seattle, like, what's actually that important? It's like they hunt down the, like, Abby's friends. A few of them die along the way. But, again, like, none of that's, like, that relevant. None of them take that much time, like, outside. Like, really, it's just a lot of gameplay stuff. um, of them just like
How you doing?
following the trail of Abby's friends for like day one. Again, you get that entire like the tunnel section. They end up getting to the theater, and then day two is like okay, they go searching for Tommy. That doesn't lead to anything. End up finding Jesse. She ends up going to the hotel, kills Nora, or hotel hospital. I mean, and kills Nora. But again, that entire thing is like a massive bit of gameplay. There's not much like narrative there. And then day three is what just finding Tommy slash getting to the aquarium also. So that you can like you can condense that a lot. Oh no!
I shoot this one too.
Don't you do it, Ellie. Get out of here.
Stand up now.
Don't you fucking dare.
Yeah, Tommy didn't die somehow. That is that is
All right.
pretty insane.
Stop.
I don't know why they did that. Like I get it, but I think the way they like I get the intentions. I think it is a good idea, but I think like the way they do it is fucking weird. The fact that they literally have him being shot in the head or whatever. It's like you could have done that better. Like you didn't need to shoot him. Just shoot him in the spine or something. Like
There's no cure for me. I am the one that you want.
like again, the idea of Tommy surviving and like still wanting revenge despite how much he lost through it is again a good idea. That is what you should do with Tommy's character. But like to do it in a spot where like you had him being shot in the head is kind of insane. Oh my god, my favorite line. Frank called Zach and co-host on positive. This was, yeah, I saw that clip actually. Which yeah, I mean true.
Dad.
Is there a chance Colby was on Fox News at some point? I mean, would not be shocking. John's 41, so random. Kind of. I mean, oh my god, it's Caitlin Dever.
Dad.
Rat King in season 3, probably cool sequence. Yeah. Yeah, how are they gonna do? I think Abby's actually probably tougher to do in one season. Like Ellie's, like again, like so much of that is easily condensed. But like yeah, like I feel like Abby's, it's like how long is season 2 gonna be, or season 3 gonna be? I guess.
Dad.
I wonder if they're gonna stretch it out to season 4.
Where are you?
Yeah, I know about Caitlin Dever, play Cassie. I think he's fine. I mean, again, he's essentially just the like. I feel like Jesse in the show is essentially the same as Jesse in the game. I still think there's like the character lacks a bit of depth, like in general, but like I think the performance is still good. I think it's pretty much like the same. Well, Laura Bailey, I mean, she already did as the doctor in season 1, or like as the surgeon, or what do you call it, the attendant, whatever the fuck they're called, in season 1. So I don't know, maybe they'll bring her back for something like another like sort of weird cameo role. Nolan North hasn't been on, right? I think he's the only like main actor that hasn't been. He's obviously Ashley Johnson was. Troy Baker was. Okay. Oh, it's this one, Don. Then, was it like Tommy was?
Look at that. 1978.
Game? Thank you. I guess, like, is Shannon Woodworth or whatever, Woodward? I don't remember fucking her last name. Whatever. The one from, like, Westworld that played Dina. I wonder if she's gonna make a cameo. Yeah, Laura Bailey's one of the, like in the emergency room when Joel kills Joel kills Abby's dad. The like attendant person there. One of I think there's 2 of them, but one of them is Laura Bailey.
So do you.
Where?
Right there.
Laura Bailey's getting hate again despite not being on a show. People are fucking idiots. So.
Every time you run off like this, they give me shit about it.
Does Sri still watch Survivor? Yeah, I think she
Believe it or
definitely
not,
does.
they actually care about your safety.
These woods are safe. that.
She definitely was at the time like 44 and stuff. I assume she still is now, especially now she's going on 50.
She's due any day now. We'll just check on her and then we'll head back. I promise.
I think she's actually probably one of the only old schoolers on that still watches Survivor. Actually, is she the only? Maybe Stephanie. Does Stephanie still watch Survivor? I actually don't know. But like Colby, again, like did at a point, like he was in the 30s. I don't know if he was watching New Era, but he was at least at a point. Elizabeth definitely not. I can't imagine Elizabeth has been watching Survivor. Amanda, I don't think has been watching, if I were to guess.
I asked.
There's definitely a period where she didn't.
She probably cut through the playground.
I guess if Rob's on, Rob watches. And if Rupert's on, Rupert does. Penner, yeah, Penner probably does. I'm not 100%. I know he was at the, he has been to like some events and stuff recently.
If you promise not to pull anything like this again.
So it's just more strategy than I realized from the cast other than Tommy? Well, that's something.
No reason I could think of.
How is Tommy so far?
Let's keep looking.
Dad,
Relax.
Because from what I've heard, I believe Tommy's supposed to be like a really strategic player.
Nothing.
Penner said no and talking to her, that would make sense.
Noticed you two have been hanging out a lot.
I think you hear a lot of people saying they don't watch anymore.
how long have you known?
From the alumni.
I see things. Like the way you both try really, really hard not to look at each other when you're around me.
Like, who was it? I remember there was someone recently that I was kind of surprised. Oh, well, Michelle Fitzgerald stopped watching also.
Because he's such an idiot.
I just like how he's extra nice to me.
Which, like, obviously she's on Challenge. Challenge is on the same night. So obviously she's going to watch Challenge that she's on over Survivor. But I'm kind of surprised Michelle Fitzgerald stopped watching.
Wait,
Buster Rob, I'm not sure. Like, I think he watches some, but I'm not sure if he's like a watches every episode person.
Is it working?
well, I mean,
I would assume so, though.
Yeah, but you cheated.
Like, I would assume it's like a family thing with him.
Wow. You actually listen.
But first he was in the minority due to interesting dynamic in his tribe.
Let's see if we can find anything else.
Yeah, I'll watch it for myself eventually. Definitely at some point, like, I think probably not soon, but definitely before A vs. the World starts, obviously. Once the cast gets revealed, I think I'm going to track down any interviews they've done with Rob.
See anything else?
not yet.
I'm sure a lot of people will.
Keep looking.
And there's probably going to be a lot, like, most people have done, like, talking to T-Bird or something like that, right? Like, not Elizabeth. Stephanie has. Did Rupert actually? I don't know if Rupert has.
Dad, I found something.
Actually, what was the last time Penner was on RHAP? I actually kind of forgot about that.
Gave birth.
I think he was on. Was he on one of the seasons of the 40s? Or am I thinking of Winners at War? It might be Winners at War, actually.
Dad,
It's her. Let's go.
that doesn't sound good.
The Sandra. I think Sandra still watches, right? I could be wrong on that.
Pass. Come on.
I'm actually trying to remember. I remember I watched Sandra do something. I actually don't remember. Does she still watch?
This area is clear.
You know they roam.
You brought your gun, right?
Yeah, was Penner talking to Bird? Yeah.
I'm not worried. Oh shit.
So I guess he has been more recently. And it's just someone that thought he was running the game.
Gotta cut her loose.
And also he's like starting to target Marilu, right?
Don't worry.
Marilu
I'm not gonna hurt you.
flipped it on him.
It's okay. Damn it. It's really in there.
Oh yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, duh. She was literally on RGB the other day. Yeah, talking about 48. So yeah,
I'm gonna hold her.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Doc, are you around here?
Over here, Owen.
And yeah, she's a big Kyle and Camilla person, right?
Hey, get over here and help me hold her. We need you back up. Owen, hold her.
Like, is there Cochran a Legend Survivor? I would say so, yeah. Definitely production wants you to think so.
All right. You got her tight? Yeah. All right. Get in there, Abs. Steady.
Yeah, is this gonna be on the show anymore? I guess it probably will still, right? Like, I assume they still want you to Like it'll probably be a season 3 opener or something, right? They do
fuck.
this.
Everybody's looking for you. We gotta.
There's only one POC in Finland. Well, that's great.
What's going on?
Like Sandra could ever win with a majority strategic based game? What do you mean? Like you mean like a dominant like sort of game, like one where she's like running the show the entire time? Probably not. I think that's really her game style.
Doc.
Or at least it's not a game style that's effective for her, I should say.
What girl? The one Marlene keeps talking about. They found her in the tunnels.
Wednesday season 2 trailer. I haven't even watched the first
No
one.
signs of infection.
So after the Cochran announces the votes, I wouldn't be shocked by that.
They're already running tests on her. You gotta get
Pock
down there.
Bill or Beal was Dominic game. I think the Game Changers, yeah. Oh, you think it's that close, even? Like, Winners of War is like decent, but then she obviously like blows up for herself at the end. Blood versus Water is one where I think she's just kind of being like kind of dragged. She gets a lot of credit in the edit.
She's a child.
But like, I think it was really like Jesse and Sam really running the show, and even like Amy at points like leading votes. Yet Sandra just got the credit for it in the edit.
I'm okay with developing a vaccine that'll help save millions of lives. How many fireflies have died for less?
That was their choice.
Some of it changed since Winners at War, but I think
Asking me?
like, I don't think that's enough. Like I don't think it's enough content to really make a video. Maybe I think a history or like do a video of like predicting his like Mount Rushmore's over time could be interesting.
Sacrifices, all of the horrific,
But
all of that.
yeah, like right now, I don't think anything's changed.
If this was your daughter, what would you do?
Little Caesars. Wait, it's 5-minute episodes. Why'd they even make it then?
I'll buy some dinner.
Thank God, Abby's in a scene with Marlene.
Look, Marlene.
Do it.
Despite Tommy being runner up, do I remember the winner's name? I think I would remember if I saw it. Like, I think if I watched the season, I'll be like, oh yeah, that guy's the one that won.
I traveled across the country with her.
But I would not remember it like top of mind.
Good luck with your surgery.
No, yeah, I'm talking about Blood versus Water. Like AU Blood versus Water, to clarify, yeah. I like your hero's villains game's her least dominant performance.
You're doing the right thing.
Where this with like Pro Island, she's like in and out of like she was like kind of in a power position early on. She's at least a big at least when the Trish vote happened, like she was like in a big swing position.
I want you to do the surgery.
And she's in a similar like swing position later in the game. She's not really making the right call necessarily. At least at Final 7, I should say. Final 6 then, or Final 5, then she is also in swing position. But even then, I feel like Lil had a lot more agency over that vote. I mentioned it. You're talking about Summit, I assume, right? Yeah, we mentioned it. I don't care, obviously. Okay, hit the mic. But yeah, obviously I don't care. Probably shows pizza. Well, that's really dumb, but okay. But yeah, like Summit, it's like, yeah, it wasn't really good enough anyway. I'm kind of fine with it gone. Not shocking that's gone either, considering like that we know the schedule, CBS's schedule for the rest of the year. Now that we know that Amazing Race is, Amazing Race 38 is like being in the fall alongside Survivor, and then like there's like another, isn't there like a singing show, reality show that's happening as well? So it's like, yeah, like there wasn't really room for the Summit, so it's not shocking that it got canceled. Or because it's a celebrity, is that a thing? I thought it was like half and half or something.
Well, fucking get up. Please stop.
My favorite scene.
Joel, please get up.
I also didn't like how like they stabbed Joel at the club. I think I like this version better, where they actually like hit him with the club instead of like stabbing him in the neck with it. feel like this feels more impactful. Not that it's really like a minor nitpick, but still.
Fucking kill you.
Whoa, what are you doing? Manny,
Cleaning up.
no. We're here for him. That's it.
It's too risky to leave them alive.
Too fucking bad.
He's right.
It's half and half, but everyone's a celebrity. What does that even mean?
We killed them. We're no better than he was. They didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, look at my face.
Isn't that a cooking show? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, Reality Fan posted about it, right?
Calm down.
Jordan! Shoot me?
Stop.
Actually, I just realized Jordan's not a character, is he? Is he?
Done.
They took him out of yeah, they took him out of the show. That's kind of funny. Was Mel crying in the show because he's empathetic? Yeah, I actually didn't even remember that until now. That yeah, it's literally just what Mel, Nora, was it Mel, Nora, Owen, and Manny, right?
What's up?
See, it's pretty bare bones. Yeah, so I mean that means that they're probably they're just cutting a lot of Seattle Day One because Seattle Day One's like chasing after Jordan initially, right? Or at least they're not necessarily chasing after him specifically, but like he's just there.
We're leaving now.
Yeah, Nick and Leah.
Yes. Vámonos.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, they just entirely cut that all out, which again, it doesn't need to be there anyway from a pure plot perspective. I think a lot of that's there for gameplay reason, like gameplay plus also like making you part of the search for them, but it's not really like a necessity in a TV medium. So like, yeah, I mean, I think they could definitely cut that out.
The weather chick. She's down from the mountain.
Buying Jordan and Manny.
Scientist. Nice.
Yeah, I could see that.
She's a little too excited about her job. Talked my ear off about some storm and I don't know.
Worth it though?
Those actors pay. I mean, yeah, it's obviously a major thing too.
You should. You're never gonna do better than
They're
her.
like, oh, how do we make this show on budget? And every single Survivor player who voted at Tribal Council perfectly? Oh, and who they voted for at Tribal Council perfectly. I mean, you gave me enough time.
Hello, Miss Butts.
Like, I think I could, like, literally recreate, like, almost every voting... Probably not every. Especially with vote splits in play, I would definitely not be able to. Vote splits. Like, I'll be able to tell you everyone that was involved in the split, but I would not necessarily be able to tell you, like, who voted. Like, when it comes to, like, Sierra and Sam, when they split the vote between Sierra and Sam, it's like, I could not tell you who voted for Sierra and who voted for Sam. But I could tell you everyone that was part of the vote split. I like the moment where Joel was struggling to get out while I was telling him. I mean, that's from the game. I think the game does it better. Really, in general, I think everything about the Joel death scene is done way better in the game. Like, I even think, like, the fucking, like, tone of the show was off. Like, the fact that the room was, like, very, like, was, like, brightly lit and everything was fucking weird.
What are they serving today? Burritos. Again.
Oh, we're talking about her crawling to him? I hated that, if that's what you're talking about. You're talking about that part of it? I genuinely hated that. I thought that was fucking ridiculous. Like her crawling to him, like, after they had left and everything. I fucking hated that.
So embarrassing. Why do you have 3? Put one back.
There's someone better than you at reality TV or a Survivor trivia? Who?
Manny?
Fake fan, obviously, yeah.
In the room?
Why are you doing this to me?
Name every idol play?
Bullshit.
Maybe.
Does she know I'm on this drive?
She does.
Yeah, probably take forever, but maybe. I think a lot of the, like,
Sound like a no.
I think, like, the mid-30s would probably be, like, really mid to late 30s. I think, like IOI, like, that sort of stretch would be kind of tough. But maybe.
I think you get a kick out of making me uncomfortable.
No. It's an opportunity for you two to finally move forward.
We've barely said a word to each other since.
Did I get cleared by me in I think you would probably demolish me in challenge
Of
trivia.
course not. You guys need to talk about it.
She wanted Joel dead.
Think about our BB trivia and Survivor trivia.
She's not like the rest of us.
Uh,
She hasn't hurt people like that before.
I'm not sure which one I would be better at, actually.
Scars all
I
the
think I'm
time.
probably equal in both.
Not the way we killed Joel. Don't forget, we are grunts. She's a medic. Come on, Abby. She's family. Do it for me, okay?
I'll try.
I do think I would beat most people, though. Every power in BB-19? I mean, what, you got, like, Pendant Protection, you got Halting Hex. What was the other one that Christmas had? I don't remember the name of it. I remember who Alex eliminated in Gauntlet 3. I don't remember who Alex is in Gauntlet 3. Who's Alex on Gauntlet 3? Like, generally, who the fuck is Alex on Gauntlet 3?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, okay, I love it. Like, I look up Alex, first thing that comes up for me is Alex Kidble's sexual assault. Because I looked that up recently.
I actually cleared you for active duty.
But,
You could probably get a stay if you ask.
Alex Smith, who the fuck is this person?
No one's okay with this? Why would it be up to Owen?
Cool, first boot and never came back.
It's on our way.
Could not tell you who the fuck this person is.
Do better.
Yeah, that was like a phase where they definitely gave out like a lot of powers, and like that was just like their like early game like sort of twist thing, is like hand out power every week. Even 23 did it, right, with the BB Bucks and all that sort of stuff.
What are you getting called up for?
It's just the usual rotation, don't worry.
I guess 21 did it too, right? Because like Ovi had that power, and then like Christy had like a diamond power Vita or whatever. Or no, wait, was it diamond power Vita? What'd she have? I already forgot actually.
He can barely hold his boot.
I know it was an overpowered power.
Heard they moved you and Owen to Section 96?
Yeah, it's nice. It's lots of young families.
I forgot about the wildcard comps early on too. Yeah, fuck.
Seeing all the kids run
Yeah, it was
around.
Diamond. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
All those
I just remember she didn't end up using it.
Let's drive Owen crazy.
He hasn't even seen it yet. He's out on rotation with Danny.
I remember who won the People in Power. Wait, who won the People in Power was called. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but no. Average the World's on track to be your most viewed video. Well, that's kind of cool. What is it exactly about?
Signing out, Alice?
She's playing inside.
Great. Abby?
Oh, it's an Infinite Wealth. I don't know. I'm kind of like whatever on it so far. I feel like I definitely liked Yakuza 7 way more. And to where I'm only on chapter 5 out of what, like,
Girl.
I don't know, 14 plus or something. I don't even know how many chapters are in the game.
Girl.
The only one that'll put up with
So I'm not really like super deep yet, but I just feel like I don't know. I feel like it kind of lacks something to me. Like it doesn't feel like particularly like focused. Where I don't know what the end goal of this story is. Where I think it kind of reminds, like, it kind of reminds me of like some of the
Did I see you with Jen last night?
like mid Yakuza games for me.
What's she doing in town?
Something for Isaac?
Like something like Yakuza 4 or something like that.
She really likes it. Ask her about the cumulus clouds.
Well, I guess you get to stay away from the
Abby.
Hey,
That's what you're into.
I thought I got clip. Yeah, I remember that. That's why I remember that she didn't use it because I remember she like threatened using it.
Scars.
Hey, Pat.
Hey.
Udra at BB Arena 27. We'll see how it goes. Turned out good once. See if it does again. Have you met the main antagonist yet? I do feel that makes sense. I don't feel like I've met anyone that like I would feel was the main antagonist, but still, yeah, that is kind of insane, right?
Sign us out.
I remember what the group who voted people in during Vin does. They all fucking blend together. Troika? Is that what that one was? I know Troika was like around that time.
I could use a warm-up. Time for some friendly competition?
The loser cleans the apartment.
Between 6 was good, lucky so many of the situations.
You're on.
Yeah, again, I think it's like kind of the thing with the AI Arena is I feel like a lot of it was like resorts or oriented. Like it's something that could end up being good TV, but I don't think it's like guaranteed to be. And I think actually more times than not, it probably ends up not. But it kind of gives what they want. They just want this like excitement during the eviction episode. Okay. I beat him, right? Okay. Reason your views on Australian TV do better than US and Canadian shows? Maybe it's because like less people talk about. I guess like not many people talk about like Canadian shows as much, right? But I think it would make sense like for like US stuff. Like the US market's like oversaturated, so like your videos on like other things would do better.
Let's get to the base.
Can't remember the Guatemala boot order correctly. I'm sure I can. Let's see. You got Danny. Was it Danny, Steph, Rafe, Lydia, Cindy, Judd, Gary, Jamie, Bobby John, Brandon, Amy. That's where I get like I think the Blake, Brandon. Wait, no, not Brandon. Brian. I meant. But yeah, it's Brian and Margaret at the same episode. I keep on forgetting like which one came first. I think Brian was after Margaret, if I remember right. So I think Brian, then Margaret, then Blake, then Brooke, right? Yeah, Brooke, then Brianna, then Morgan, then Jim Lynch. I think is the order. Oh, I didn't realize they gave you this much ammo. That's pretty good for just being fucking grounded. Yeah, I think those double boots are like the only times I would struggle in boot order. Because like everything else I know. I know who gets eliminated episode by episode. Like literally the only struggle is like during double boots of like who exactly got eliminated first. Vendetta's boot order perfect? No, I couldn't even tell you the entire Vendetta's cast top of mind.
Gracias.
And the problem with challenge also is the fact that obviously it's like the same people back over and over and over again, and through that it becomes a lot more like it becomes hard to distinguish like placements. Because like with bananas, like I could not tell you like was bananas like 19th place on like World of Worlds? I have no fucking clue.
I'm good. It's not a big deal.
Well, you tell me like who is 19th place on like Survivor David versus Goliath? I could fucking tell you.
You and I. What do you mean?
Oh, Julie Chen gets sick during Celebrity 4 and Jeff Probst ends up filling in. And Jeff Probst will not fill in for Julie Chen.
Hey, Manny. Where are you headed?
Like, there's no way Jeff Probst would say yes to that.
Truck S-24 headed to 2. May your survival be long. May your dead be sweet.
Makes sense that, make sure Abby... Yeah, I think narratively it makes sense. I'm surprised they would give you that on Grounded.
You plan on getting it back?
Nah, Isaac says it's low priority. We're fishing up.
Celebrity 4 confirmed? No. But I think it's very likely. I think Parvati confirmed that she and Sandra actually got different slate. I believe Sandra mentioned that, right? I did see that clip of, yeah, like Sandra mentioned that that supposedly Parvati got the higher one because like Parvati was technically voted out after her, even though the show shows it the opposite.
No, we're still not. I mean, I seen him in the mess hall, but we walk around each other.
How big's Survivor 7? 16 contestants, 34 days.
I wouldn't read too
That seems fine. Really, Jeff would host the Amazing Race before Big Brother. Yeah, there's no fucking way ever Jeff Probst is hosting Big Brother. Like to him, that's like a massive downgrade. Fuck. I don't know. I really don't know who they would pick to be the replacement for Probst. Like, obviously it would have to be someone already in Fiji, so like it would have to be a production member. Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure who they'd pick. Who are bow for new champion? Probably not. Genuinely, this is something I kind of forgot until I was like making the All-Stars review. I didn't remember that Melissa's first season back after a while was bow for new champion. Like, I think I just assumed she had been back at a point between Total Madness and bow for new champion.
You okay?
Apparently, Devil's Plan Season 2, one of the contestants in beef. What?
How far away from the fob? It's a hike.
Wait, do you actually keep that damage? Okay, well, I guess I got heal. I didn't realize that was the thing. If I knew that, I would have played that way differently. Oh, I just realized they stripped my ammo anyway. Okay, that makes sense. We're supposed to retire first. Of what? Of Jeff, Phil, and Julie? I feel like Jeff's the only one already talking about retirement. It's like maybe Jeff? Him and Phil aren't that far away age-wise, right? But still, it's like Jeff, like, actually has been, like, talking about, like, retirement plans. Where, like, Julie, you never hear anything about Julie or Phil talking about retirement plans. For an NFL draft, obviously. That's definitely something I would do. Dr. Mike, I don't know.
Lots of places to hide in here.
Yeah, I generally don't know who they would call. Or, not call, but like who they would pick. Like, I think Carson and Jack are like by far the front runners for 37. Oh, perfect. Where's the way up? Because I don't remember. I know that's what I'm meant to be doing here. Okay. Is it here? Alright, there we go. Suri and Q, Garrett. I mean, or maybe Say. Maybe Say's gonna be tribal boot again. It's here, right? Would it be past player to play stuff? I mean, like, if we're talking about, like, after he retires? Potentially. If we're talking about, like, just as a one-time thing in case he's sick, then no. Because it would have to be someone on island. I don't think that would be his first pick, though, is an alumni. Shits. Rick Devin? I think Rick Devins is definitely an option if they're going for, Okay, I think I'm fucked. Yeah, yeah, I think I have to restart that. But yeah, Rick Devins is definitely an option. Again, like, hearing Jeff talk about who he would want to replace him, he talked about, like, I don't want it to be, like, a big celebrity. He wants it to be somebody that, like, genuinely cares about the game. And, I think it would probably be, yeah, like, again, Buster Rob's obviously always an option. Rick Devins. I don't know. Like, he wants it to be someone on the like, that would be doing the creative side of things as well. Like, realistically, I think it'll probably just them, like, I think they'll just, like, what is it, oh my god, why am I blanking on the term? Promoting, there we go, fucking promote somebody from, like, within production. I would probably be the most likely thing that Jeff himself would want. But again, obviously, like, CBS would have the final say anyway, so who knows. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I thought that was a headshot. I don't think John Kerhofer. Okay, what the fuck? It's Dwight. I mean, that'll be funny. Actually, speaking of Dwight, I was kind of thinking about this while watching The Genius. I think Dwight is like the perfect Genius contestant. Like of like Survivor US. I think if I were to pick like, well, maybe not only one. I think if I were to pick one person from Survivor US to be on Genius, it'd probably be Christian. But like outside of Christian, I think I'd probably pick Dwight. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Joey's the only 15. Like only like new casting news. Oh, perfect. There's like other stuff from not Redmond, but it's not related to the main cast. It's more so related to like who got called and whatever. But like they're not on the cast. Like we got confirmation that T-Bird wasn't called from Survivors Unite. Like T-Bird wasn't called, and no one from Thailand, Vanuatu, or Samoa was called. Well, also, it turns out Amanda was a late addition to the cast. It wasn't called until very late into the process. Which is strange. Because, like, before her, no one from China was called. Fuck off. Okay. Nah, okay. I gotta restart that. You watch The Genius? I think you do. Yeah, Corey's been streaming The Genius. I've watched him, like I watched the last 2 days worth of streams. I've not watched the one from today because I was streaming. I'll probably eventually watch it. No? Okay. Dude. Where's the clicker? Wait, how am I getting injured? Wait, how did I get injured? What? I thought there was like an enemy behind me that injured me, but there's not. So how the fuck did I get injured? Oh, fuck off. Okay, there we go. Okay, got through it. Why would they call T-Bird? I don't know. I think it's strange. I assume she would have been called. Again, she recently confirmed that she was on. She was called for 40.
Fuck this place.
So it's like, yeah, you would think that they would call her here. Especially considering, again, like fucking Nat 10 got called. So I mean, you would think they would call someone like T-Bird, but I guess not. Lines up pre 25 and post 25. Does it? No, I haven't been paying attention. I don't think that's intentional. I don't think they're doing a casting twist. I just think they're getting who they want to get. Like, I doubt there's going to be, like, anybody from the 20s at this point. Oh, by the way, we didn't talk about that, actually. Not that it's really that relevant, but Sierra Easton's not on 50. That came out today. I mean, Sierra Easton was on my maybe list. But yeah, Sierra Easton's not on. Because she announced that she's going to be at a casting call on May 31st. Which, that is supposedly after they fly out. So she can't be on 50. So at this point, I think the only viable 20s players are Malcolm, just from the sense that he hasn't been officially cut yet. We know he got called, but again, to me, it's like, I think if you got called, like if Redmond knows that you got called but never got an update if you're on or not, I think you're out. So like, I'm assuming Malcolm's out, but that's not like guaranteed. And then the other viable option would be Andrea, but like I also don't think so. And I feel like there was something recently that made me think Andrea's not on, and I don't remember what it is, but still. I would assume just no 20s players at this point.
Manny.
You got it.
I mean, to be fair, 20s is like a pretty, like, is like by far the weakest era of the show. from like casting perspective.
Another month and I wouldn't fit through here.
Go ahead, Abs.
Especially like the early 20s is like pretty bad.
I like you, Abs.
And I think it's like a lot of like bigger names from there don't want to play again. And like a lot of just other people are just like vastly overshadowed by this point. Like you don't really have like many like true legends from it. Like I would want Malcolm on, but yeah, I just feel like the fact that we have no news on Malcolm after the fact that Redmond heard that he got called like 2 months ago now, I think that's not a good sign.
Working already.
Wentworth, yeah, like Wentworth I think is kind of weird at this point. Where like I don't know where they stand on Wentworth.
Yep.
I think on paper they would want Wentworth, but also Wentworth has said that she would like. So again, Wentworth is on RGP. I listened to most of that interview. I haven't finished it yet, but did confirm she got called for 40, and said no. Also, essentially implied that yeah, she doesn't want to play Survivor US again. Which again, she had been saying for a while, but then like last year, like in the like after 50 got announced for the first time, she was like maybe I would come back, but I guess now she's back on the thing of like yeah, I wouldn't. And also like Redmond himself has said that Wentworth's not on, and Redmond would know because Redmond's friends with Wentworth. So like, I think the only way Wentworth is on is a world where like Redmond is lying for Wentworth. But I would just, in general, just assume she's not on at this point. Who's considered a legend in a new era? I mean, I don't know. Like maybe Carolyn? I don't know. I think it's tough to say that any of them are like legends yet. Bruce, obviously. What's the most important strategy for Survivor? I don't even know what that means. Like, I think it varies per person.
Getting nostalgic about the truce? Easier days, huh?
Too easy. We let our guard down, and they strung up an entire squad.
Women, liar, high players have asked. I don't think so. But again, you don't know. Like, you'll never know. I mean, the thing is, like, the thing that makes me think he doesn't is that he's also friends with Davey, and he also spoiled that Davey was in the running and that Davey got cut eventually. Again, not technically Dave, season 37 male, but like he was implying Davey, and then confirmed when Davey got cut that yeah, Davey was someone I knew and Davey got cut. So it's like he was more open to talking about Davey. So it's like I don't think he's doing that with Wentworth.
Manny, see what's up there.
Who's the first and last draft pick of Fresh Meat 1? First was Kara, wasn't it? Oh, no, Fresh Meat 1. Oh, wait, that's 2. Fresh Meat 1. Who's first pick? Was it? Actually, no. Yeah, I really don't know. Who's first pick in Fresh Meat 1? Like, I feel like Evan is the first one that would come to mind, but I don't know if
I'll try to get that door open.
he was.
Find you two another way in. Cool. Be careful. Well?
And last I also don't know.
Long way down.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Evelyn. Yeah, Evelyn might be the answer.
There we go.
Evelyn and Ryan. I guess that would make sense for Ryan.
Okay, Mel. We're in.
I think it's if you told me who was the first female pick, then I would have said Evelyn. But I think like just knowing like who's the first pick in general, not knowing gender, then yeah, I assumed Evan. Ryan got jumped on Fresh Meat. Maybe because he sucks.
Okay, come on. Quick.
It is funny that Fresh Meat exists, right? Because like Fresh Meat is essentially like the rejects from Real World, right? Like the people that were actually Fresh Meat. It's like a lot of them were people that like applied for Real World, but like weren't like entertaining enough to be on Real World, so they put them on Fresh Meat. So it's like it's funny when you like pair like a challenge vat with Fresh Meat. It's essentially like, hey, these are the people that are entertaining enough to be on Real World versus the people that weren't.
Command's always on the lookout for spare parts.
It's already Fresh Meat 1. I don't know if Fresh Meat 2 worked. Like, I don't know if... Was Kara applying for Real World? I really don't know. I'm pretty sure that's what happened for Fresh Meat 1, though, right? Wait, where am I going? Okay. I mean, yeah, it's actually like a pretty decent group. Like, Fresh Meat 1, like, who are the duds on Fresh Meat 1? I think it's like Aviv obviously isn't the most like entertaining person in the world. What are the other options? Oh, there are no other options. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the other ones. Like, actually, like there are not many duds, right? Yeah, like no one's popping to me season 1 as a dud. Well, again, season like Johnny was fine, wasn't he? Oh yeah, yeah, Jesse was a dud. I forgot. I generally forgot he existed. But yeah, like I feel like Johnny was fine, wasn't he? I feel like I don't remember him as being a dud at least. Nothing there. Which part of the stream am I? Oh, we are past 3. Oh yeah, duh, because the fucking Menace said Expedition 33 is open, so I should have known that. I really wish I had time to play it. I really want to play. I would actually rather be playing Expedition 33 right now than Yakuza. Wait, what? What am I meant to be doing right now? Oh, I have to open this first, and then he goes through, and then we do the... Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Got Theo Von was on Fresh Meat. I don't, because that's actually, like, again, the first season I watched, so, like...
I'll hold it here.
Like, I think his run on Fresh Meat is probably, like, the most notable one for me, even though it's actually not really.
Crank broke.
But it's, like, the season that I remember the most that he's on.
Abby, look. A hatch.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah.
We're gonna find a way up to the roof.
And that's, like, every stream now. I love it, like, it also happened last stream where, like, I even mean for... Like, after Survivor episodes, I think it makes sense because I'm, like, talking through... like what recently happened, but like with the Sunday streams, that's not the intention, but I did it anyway this last Sunday.
Hey Mel, let me boost you up here. See if there's.
Which is also probably why this game's taking so long too.
Why have you been avoiding me? I wasn't avoiding you.
Yeah, I was planning on playing more No Return on these streams, but I also like actually want to finish the game at some point in my life, so I probably won't tonight.
Joel deserved what he got.
I think he deserved worse. I just wish I didn't take part in it.
I think I'll try to finish this upcoming encounter, right? I think we'll get back to the fob, and that'll probably be a good spot to end. Actually, that'll be a good spot too, because like actually starting next stream, I might just jump straight into the game, because it's a lot of just walking around and story stuff for a while. So it should be fine to like, yeah, stream it. Or like to like do it at the beginning of stream, even if I have stuff to talk about. I forgot Dean was on Fresh Meat. I mean, I feel like I definitely remember Dean was on Fresh Meat.
1 sec.
47, 48 up to this point. Probably 47 at this point. Like pre-merge 48.
Getting us out of here.
But
Okay, just
yeah, by this specific point. Actually, I'm trying to remember what happened. So okay, we got like
pregnant. Low center of
we
gravity.
got Sierra boot, Tiana boot. What else was there like by this point? So Sierra, then Saul boot. Saul boot episode was pretty good, right?
What, you're not even watching? What?
And then this would be the Gabe boot episode, right?
Come on up. Thank you.
So I don't know. Actually, maybe 47 wasn't as great as I think it is still 47, but I think I assumed it would just be like an easy 47, or like it probably isn't actually. Wait, what am I meant to be doing? Let's go up here. But then looking at like 47, it's like I feel like I actually feel yeah, actually the main like obviously Operation Italy is like such a major portion of the season. I think that kind of does like really like rise the my estimations of the post merge because like really up to that point it's not that great, right? Like from like you got like Rome boot, which was like a fun episode, but like just because it's like completely dunking on Rome. You got Tiana boot episode, which is kind of bad. You have the Sierra boot episode, which is also just like very straightforward. You have Saul boot, which is pretty good from what I remember. At least the back. I think actually, if I remember right, I think the beginning of the episode is kind of slow, but like the everything from the like scramble on is very very good. Um, but then you get the like Gabe boot, which was like very foreshown. Kyle boot was very foreshown, and then it gets to Operation Italy, where like that's where it gets really good.
Yeah. But he says he'll be done.
47 is more dynamic gameplay wise than 48. I mean, yeah,
Everybody's got their
most
special.
seasons are at this point.
Yup. And me with my stupid coins.
So I think 48 because 47 is pretty much essentially Rome being silly. Yeah, 48's pre-merge is definitely way better than 48's. Or 48's pre-merge is definitely better than 47's. 47's is actually like still not bad though, right? I think 47 is just a lot more like character focused. Where like I think it misses out on like having like a big like gameplay. I guess like a Sean boot actually is pretty good. What? There we go. Okay, cool. It did work. I think 45 and 46 is still best new era. Again, they are for me, yeah. Like my ranking's what? 45, 46, 47. Actually, no, I think 41 over 47.
Especially when I look down.
Yeah, then, what, 42, 43, 44? Like right now, I would say 48 is on level 43. I think it's better than 44, and then like in 43 is probably a bit close. I would probably lean 43 right now.
Look. Fob, sweet fob.
But obviously, like pre-merge of 48 is probably better than like anything in 43. So, I don't know.
You want to get off the roof first? Please. It's kind of hard to imagine being afraid of anything. I'm not as fearless.
I don't remember loving the Annika boot episode. Like I thought it was
I
okay.
could never do the surgery stuff you do. Be too freaked out about fucking it up.
Chet's elimination record? Could not tell you.
Well, for what it's worth, my dad always said you were his best student.
I don't think I could tell you a single person's elimination record.
He always said he was an idiot. Come on.
Yeah, I said this earlier. It's like I feel like Joe and Eva, 1 to 2 are clearly winning, but I feel like the path there is not necessarily going to be boring. But I think an issue with it is that yeah, like obviously the end result is like just kind of apparent at this point, to where that does kind of harm,
Been quiet out here?
like how you're going to view the season. I feel like.
Oh, we're almost to the fob.
Okay, is there anything in craft? Do I want that? I guess there's the only thing I can craft with it anyway, so I guess so. Then Simone's elimination record. I don't know. Is it what, like 1 and 0? I don't know. How many did she go in? Like I know she like won in the Big Easy one, right? Did she win any others? Like obviously she's never lost.
The girl who rides the wall.
Oh, I love that one.
Basically, production like season Be Afraid, essentially at this point, yeah.
Excuse me? Our mezcal?
I do find it so funny how we got like the pre like I was rewatching the 48 preview, It is funny the
We'll follow the
that like
tracks.
this is a historic moment thing in the preview, and it's funny that like in retrospect now, like obviously that's just about the Justin tribal. um,
It's back
how
to
many hours into this am I? 13 hours? I've been playing this for 13 hours. That's kind of insane.
I know. Keep your eyes open.
Any way over that wall?
Not that I can see.
Devin never been limited like flop. Wait,
Here comes more of them.
okay, like Devin obviously Walker, right? But yeah, Nisa, Tori, Carl, Laurel, sure.
To a better world. Now, keep eyes. What the? Whoa!
To be fair, up to that point, Laurel had never been eliminated, right? Oh, what? Okay. Didn't realize I killed that quickly. This Kyle getting personal content make up for him not getting it earlier. Not really. For me, it's a bit too late.
Here comes more of them.
I think, and especially considering like that entire sequence was like also about Joe too. I don't think it really helps him that much. That was kind of a waste of the melee. I actually don't even want to do that. That was a waste of the melee weapon. Is everyone that one when it rains it pours? Let's see if I remember even all the seasons it was used on. So Africa obviously was won by T-Bird. Okay, cool. Am I really that low on health? Do I want to waste the medkit here? Wait, do I have a medkit? Oh, I guess I do. Eh, fuck it, I'll use it. That's annoying though. I really don't want to. But yeah, T-Bird wins in Africa. All Stars, Xian wins it. Yeah, it's not really worth doing. When's it used again?
Here comes more of them.
Is it not until Micronesia? Is there a time in between? I don't think so. Yeah. So Micronesia is won by Parvati. Then she wins it again, and here's villains. I'm trying to remember that it was used again in between. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't heal this time. Cool. Remember when Xander got personal content finale? Yeah. Greatest moment in reality TV show history. I mean, like, to be fair, like, obviously Rachel didn't get any personal content. Oh, fuck off. So it's not like it's a necessity to get personal content. I just think the way they distribute his personal content is very strange. And the fact that, like, he was there in this, like, massive scene where, like, everyone else in his tribe got personal content. I don't know why I did that. I literally just did the same thing I did before. And they didn't give him personal content there, only for them to then, like, give him personal content later and at a point where, like, it directly connects him to Joe. Oh, I didn't heal. No? Okay, yep, that's definitely what I meant to do. Wait. What? Wait, is this... This isn't where the checkpoint was before, was it? Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't fucking remember, dude. Whatever. What's Rachel Lamont's husband's name? Isn't it Derek? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, cool. Editing season's been janky. Has it? I don't know about janky is the way I would describe it. I think it's like very... Oh. Like, very focused on specific people. Oh. I wouldn't say it's necessarily, like, unbalanced either, though, right? Because it's not even like a... I guess, like, confessional-wise, it's not necessarily that unbalanced. Outside of Chrissy, I guess. And Star, to a degree, but even Star's getting, like, somewhat consistent content.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, I didn't heal. Yeah.
Here comes more of them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really every New Era winner has had personal content outside Rachel.
Fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world.
Got wolves here!
Okay. I'm shocked I'm not dead. Okay, yeah, that's great. Cool. I feel like everyone got negative content except for Joe and Eva. This episode? Did Shaheen get negative content? Or talking about just in general the season?
Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a
It's the wolves!
But yeah, negative content isn't necessarily bad. It's more so like content that undermines you that's bad. Which I think the only time that I can think of like Joe being like somewhat undermined is like him targeting Mitch and that not happening. But even then, by the end of the episode, he's like not targeting Mitch. Red has a resurgence of David defenders. Well, thank God. In terms of what? Like, what are they defending? Oh, pff, perfect. I think in terms of like strategy wise, I will defend David. Obviously won't defend David like in terms of like how he treats people and that sort of thing, but oh, pff, that was me being dumb. Janjo got personal calling. You got to talk about his husband.
Here comes more of them. I guess it doesn't matter. Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world.
She's running! Move up!
Right, I don't think. Okay, fuck me. Should I be running towards that?
Here comes more of them.
Everyone against him is being annoying and mean. Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that. Oh, fuck me. There's one right there, too. Ugh. I would say it's more scarce overall, though. Like, you don't need the whole cast getting personal content the way they did in 41 through 44. Yeah, I agree with that. I think, obviously, yeah, they probably did too much of it. Especially in, like, 41, 42. I guess 43 also, yeah. 44, I don't remember people getting that much personal content, but I could be wrong.
Here comes more of them.
Why do you feel like they toned it down, like in the 90-minute episodes? Which is funny considering you obviously like probably have the time to show it now. Dude, okay, cool. I'm trying to throw the brick. Genie? I don't remember. Probably.
Here comes more of them.
Where's the 43? Probably. Dude, throw the fucking brick! Okay, cool. Fucking game. Birdcage for 50? I mean, it wouldn't shock me.
Here comes more of them.
Punch Nani in what season? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking watch the unaired scenes of seasons from fucking like 10, 15 years ago. Okay, yeah, cool. Should I actually, maybe I should. Let's see something. First versus 44, damn near unwatchable. Are they? I don't remember them being that bad. Let's see if this works. Up next episode, someone says, I guess David's girlfriend's gonna break out with him. I mean, I doubt that'll happen. If anyone, it would be Camilla, right? Oh, fuck, okay. Yeah, that didn't work. should a pipe bomb. That'd be really helpful right now. Wait, what? How'd they even see me? I can't even see them.
Here comes more of them.
It's funny to be watching Genius Season 2 for the first time. As 44 aired. I guess it's similar. Who'd you rather see on All Stars, Dustin or Zach? Probably Dustin. Yeah, I thought it was funny. The fact that, yeah, Safety Without Power ends up expiring at Final 7 when we're at Final 9. But I guess, like, obviously, I guess that's their intention, right? Is that they wanted people to go for the idol.
Here comes more of them.
Yeah, let's try this, actually. So I watched The Genius, but I miss watching it for the first time. I do too. I think if there's any reality TV show I could watch for the first time again, it would be The Genius. I fucking pushed the throw button! Fuck this game. I think Drew should have used the safety without power in 45. Why didn't he again? Oh, I think it was still valid for like one more round, right? Because like he was thinking about using it at... Actually, no, he didn't have it to begin with, right? At the Seafood Tribal? He didn't even have it with him, so he couldn't use it, which is still fucking stupid. That's the thing. Nah, fuck. Okay, that was too late.
Here comes more of them.
I mean, I personally probably would have gone for the idol. Especially if I'm in Eva's position, where she's probably safe short-term anyway. I probably would have gone for the idol. Especially because, like, it's not a spot where she's losing her vote if she fails. Like, if she was losing her vote if she fails, then I would say, okay, probably not. But it's like a spot where you just lose your safety without power. Which, like, it's not really that helpful for you anyway in the short term. Like, I don't think Eva's going home anytime soon. Like, I probably would have gone for the idol. Yeah, they didn't get distracted, so that was kind of pointless. See if that does anything. Oh, fuck, okay, well I didn't do anything. Nah, I'm fucked. I survived this. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, there's no fucking way I'm surviving this. Is it non-transferable? I don't believe so. Something of power's never been non-transferable. I don't believe. Can I name all the seasons Paula's been on? I mean, let's see. Duel, Inferno 3, Gauntlet 3, The Island, Duel 2, and I believe she took the Ruins off, right? And then Fresh Meat 2, Cutthroat, Rivals 1, Battle of the Axes, and Rivals 2. Is that everything? Thoughts on the spooky shot of Xiaoheen stalking Eva in the dark? I thought it was... Again, Jeff was like really gloating about it in the on Fire. Wait, did I heal that last time? I don't think I healed, did I? Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah, cool. Perfect. Everyone's saying how it was a bad move for Eva, even though she's probably making final 3 either way. I mean, I think for her, I would not have made this move to take out David. I think I probably would. Like, it does seem like because like with David, was it she? So with David and Mary, it seems like she's third in their alliance, right? Where with the other side, it's like going with like Kyle. Kyle has other options. Xiaoheen does look at her as a threat and probably will target her down the road, but probably not short term. But again, she does have like at least a connection with Xiaoheen. But I think I probably would have gone the other side. But also, it's like everyone's already turning on David to where. Actually, no, because like Star. Actually, yeah, she could have just. Yeah, she was actually the swing. So yeah, I think I would have. Yeah, I wouldn't have taken out David. But I guess like the thing is like I think they look at David as like unreliable allies, right? Like David and Mary, I think is the thing, which they don't seem to be. I mean, like from what we're shown, like it does seem like they were actually loyal to Joe and Eva.
Got wolves here!
Move up!
He's running!
No, that's not gonna work. Oh, cool.
Here comes more of them.
See, it's probably not the best move. I don't see her going either way. Yeah, I mean, I think she is safe, but I think this is the less safe path. Where I think it's much more likely that Kyle would want to take her out than... oh, fuck. Okay. Or not? Cool? Yeah, I think it's way more likely that Kyle wants to take her out than David. Yeah. That's also the thing is like, yeah, Kyle and David are still going to continue to go after each other.
Keep eyes.
Ooh, he actually got distracted this time. Or not. Perfect. Oh, wait, did I not heal? I don't think I healed that time, did I? If I didn't, how the fuck did I die that quickly? Yeah, I'm going to try to finish this section, though.
Here comes more of them.
Before I end stream. I'm very worried about the Abby section of the game, though. Because the Abby section of the game is, like, way more difficult than the Ellie section. Shit, that one's gonna attack me. Yeah, fuck me, dude.
Don't let her escape!
Ah, fuck off. It didn't lock on. Okay, yep, cool. Is Eva Carolyn? I think so. That's my current projection. Is Eva losing finalists. To be fair though, that's more of a like out of game read than a Edgic read. Edgically, I think Eva is genuinely number one. I think Eva has less red flags than Joe. But I also feel like Eva... Oh, you have to go under? Well, okay, well that's kind of shit then. Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah, actually going under these is like not helpful at all. He's like, you're fucking stuck essentially. That's my projected final three right now. Yeah, it's Joe, Kyle, Eva. I think there's a shot of Joe, Kyle, Star. Or even Eva, Kyle, Star. I don't know. I just feel like based on the way that you hear, like Chrissy's exit press, I don't feel like that feels very winnery for Eva. Like, she essentially talked about Eva as if, like, she was, like, a follower and that she, like, was just doing whatever Joe wanted to do. Which, again, based on what we're shown in the show, doesn't seem accurate. What the fuck was that? I fucking threw the brick at them. But still, it's like, it feels like Eva, again, is the more, like, decision-making sort of player. over Joe at this point. But it seems like on Island, that's just not the read that they had. Wait, enemies are in different locations. Okay. Ugh. No, let me pull out the fucking gun. Dude, fuck this game. Cool. Could Star be like the Laurel? I mean, no. Like, Laurel's, like, way better than Star. In terms of, like, everything. Like, edit and, like, game position and everything. Star's just confusing. I just don't think she's relevant. To her, Star's edit actually at this point probably does not feel like very final jury, right? I think there was a chance, especially when the Cedric boot episode happened, or not Cedric, but the merge boot, where like we saw her bonding with Cedric. But I don't know. At this point, I think her visibility is just so low that I'm just like, I don't know. Is that someone that would make final tribal at this point? Where traditionally more, or like more recently, it feels like finalists get pretty sizable edits. Actually, what is Star's fire making loser? I think that actually makes a lot of sense now I'm thinking about it. Because like, I think edit wise it would align with like people like an Air or a Heather, or people like wasn't there another one, New Era, that was like underrated?
Got wolves here.
F. Okay, cool, perfect. But yeah, it's like I think with Star, it's like the fact that like they made like such a big point about how her goal is to make it to final three. I think her falling short actually makes a lot of sense. That she's out at 4 and like just falls short of that final 3. So I can kind of see that. And Jonathan's not that underrated though. Like, Jonathan was a big presence in the show despite not having that many confessionals. I wouldn't say he's the same thing. Like, Star's literally barely on the show at this point. It's not even worth continuing. Liz, yeah, at this point, definitely Liz, right? Obviously, she popped at, what, the final 8 episode? Well, it actually worked that time. Ah, fuck off. Okay, cool. No, I'm dead. College truthers and magic are delusional. Yeah, I mean, I can see how they look. Like, I think they're clearly trying to make you think someone like Kyle has a chance. Because I think that's what they do with the recent runners-up. I think they want you to think they have a chance. Like, I think Kyle, Sam, Charlie, Austin, I think those sort of players, they want you to think they're going to win. But, again, I think it's just way more in line for runner-up at this point. I shouldn't even done. I should just use a melee weapon. Got close. Probably gonna die here though. Yeah. It's like his name is Charlie. Yeah, pretty much. To be fair, he has more personal content than Charlie does at this point. For what that's worth. But yeah, I think they, like, from the casual perspective, I think they want you to think of them as good players and people that can win. Dude, how can they detect me from that far back? Like, that's insane. I'm shocked I got through that. Okay, I'm still dead though. Cool. How are you meant to get through this? Like, how's the game want you to get through this? Because you can't do it stealthy. Like, considering how, like, few resources I have, it's like, I don't know how the game wants me to do this. There's so many enemies here. Ah, fuck. This is a pretty decent run. No! Ah, so close! I just need to fucking do the melee attack. Ugh. Wait, did I heal there? I don't remember anymore. I shouldn't have died right away. Honestly, headshot at me. I guess that's a world. Okay, name that is true. I mean, Cal sucks because he can't name Taylor Swift's song. Yeah, I don't get the Xiaoheen truthers at this point. Like, I think it's insane that people are still like Kyle. I can at least get. I generally don't understand how you could be in it on Xiaoheen at this point. Like, that is pretty insane to me. No! Okay, cool. Now, I'll continue. I'm probably dead anyway. Oh, why is there another one right there? What the fuck? Cool. Just seems much closer to him than Xiaoheen. Who are we talking about? Kyle's gameplay, pretty bad. He essentially put himself in the bottom majority alliance. I think Kyle, to me, Kyle's biggest mistake is not including Camilla in the strong alliance to begin with. I think that's just caused him so much trouble that he didn't really need. Wolves! Okay, cool. Perfect. Mirror truths exist? I think that's insane. No, Terran's all in on Joe. I think he looks at edit charts. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, Terran's been wrong, though, a lot. So, I don't know. Or, like, he was all in on Sam for, like, most of 47, wasn't he?
Keep eyes.
Got wolves here!
Move out!
Wow. Okay, cool. Dude, okay, cool. Called Kenzie really early. Who's he on in 45? I actually don't even remember. Was he Katura? I feel like he was Katura. Yeah, I mean, I think just the outsiders just seem like really disorganized. I think the fact that like Star ends up siding with Joe and Mary, or with David and Mary this episode, I think is a big sign of that.
Got wolves here!
Okay. Dude, I'm fucking pushing the throw button! Dude, fuck this game. I'm probably dead. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, cool. I thought he looks for his draft team edits. I mean, I think that's probably the main thing he cares about.
Here comes more of them.
But yeah, I don't think Terran ever like properly follows Edgic. Like, I don't think if you were to tell him like things like complex tribe theory, if Terran knows what that is.
Don't let her escape!
What? How did I die there? It's been wrong, so I see when I watch his. I have been listening to their recaps. And yeah, I mean, I don't agree with his opinion of Last of Us 2, but that's whatever. What's funny is that I feel like his opinion of Last of Us 2 is actually like the opposite of most people though. Because like it's like kind of the opposite thing, right? Because like his issue, because like most people, like the people that hate Last of Us 2, most of their issues is, like oh they killed Joel, that's so fucking dumb. Like how dare they have like a character like Ellie or a character like Abby kill Joel? Like Taryn's issue is like kind of the opposite of like oh it was like so obvious what they were doing the entire time that's it sucks. Um,
Here comes more of them.
what am I meant to do? But to be fair, I think Taryn looks at like the like medium of a TV show higher than that of a video game. Is the sense that I get. Dude, I fucking pushed. Okay, cool. This person thinks Joe is had a bad episode and Shiny a good episode. I can see how you can read that. Like again, I don't think this was a bad episode for Shaheen. This is perfectly fine for Shaheen. I think really the negative to Shaheen's head is the fact that it's bad up to this point. But this episode itself, again, was fine. He was shown as like this mastermind between David Vogt, even though he clearly wasn't. But again, I think that's more so to prop him up as like this potential like dragon for the season. Cool. Well, Joe, it's like again, I think the content over like, oh, I didn't lie and that sort of stuff is fucking weird. I don't think the edit meant for it to be weird, but I think it is weird. Yeah, what was he even doing in that scene? I didn't know like there was like a scene where the music was Dodo-ish, but I don't even remember what he was talking about. Dude, okay, cool. Fuck, I'll continue, but it's pointless. Cool. No matter when they're not clowned on like I mean Gabler, but Gabler was early on. Or like Shaheen's like Dodo edit kind of started last episode. And obviously you got like a very like negative edit in episode 4. Ooh, okay. I'll take that. Yeah, that's fine. You love it? Well, that's cool. Be like a Naughty Dog made Persona game. Well, that's something. Yeah, I really want to play it. I just don't know when I'm going to time. Does anyone out there prefer 2 to 1? I think a lot of people prefer 2 to 1. I think 2 is the better game. I have a personal attachment to 1, but I think 2 is technically better. Okay, cool. Like, I think what Last of Us 2 tries to do is a lot more, like, I don't know. I don't know what the right term is. It's like ambitious, but also like impactful, I guess. I don't know. Because I think what Last of Us 2 attempts to do is something that actually is meant to change your perspective of life. Where I feel like Last of Us 1, like it's a very well told story, and it's very like it does utilize the gaming. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I fucking missed again. Alright, fuck me. I have nostalgia for Last of Us multiplayer. Yeah, I never played it much. Like I played like one game of Factions, but I know a lot of people do love it though. Okay. Let's see if I can get through this stealthy. I'm gonna try. Let's get through this grouping. Okay. Ah, fuck off. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, cool. Did Joe ever say he's giving up his game for Eva? I'm pretty sure he has multiple times. He said he'd be willing to. I don't think he actually will. Okay, cool. Well, yeah. Again, I think that's... Yeah, it's essentially the same notion, though. Okay, what am I doing? That he's essentially able... Like, he's essentially willing to harm his own game for the sake of Eva.
Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world. Now, keep eyes.
Which, again, very much implies that he will eventually risk his game for the sake of Eva. Which, again, I think means probably him throwing himself into fire making instead of Eva, and then winning in fire making, and then probably winning the game. Dude, I fucking pushed the throw button like fucking 5 seconds ago, but that's fine. Okay, yeah. I finished Paper Mario for, Yeah, you're playing Paper Mario 64, right? I really want to replay it. Again, that was the game I played when I was a kid. I have almost no memory of it anymore. I remember loving it back in the day.
Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world. Now, keep eyes.
Ah, fuck off. Okay, cool. How do they do that? Like, in the speedrun, like, you see them, like, do this over and over again. I don't even know how you do that. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how you do it. That's a fucking weird fucking motion. Like, what the fuck? What? What the fuck is that? How'd they fucking see me? Okay. Yeah, fuck this. 1,000-year door. I mean, I have it. These Mike Holloway without the immunity run. I guess. I think he's essentially like yeah, like Tom Westman without the immunity run. Especially also in terms of how hypocritical they are. Okay, yeah. I can't do anything there.
Now, keep eyes.
Okay.
I think we're good.
What the fuck was that? I shot! Dude, this fucking game. I'm trying to not get, like, I'm trying to get, actually, no, in general, yeah, I'm actually just struggling to get through this area. For the most part, grounded, it's also being, like, very aware of the supplies that you're getting, but I'm actually being pretty loose with stuff. The problem is if I get into, like, a real encounter and, like, don't try to run through it, I don't think I have enough supplies to kill everybody. So, like, I have to run through it to some degree, eventually. Okay. Cool. Cool. I know this is one of the most difficult encounters in the entire game. On grounded. Like, I know in the speedrun, this is like one of the first parts in, I guess one of the main parts in the Abbey run that could end it. Technically, also that first fight is, too.
Now, keep eyes.
Ah, dude, fuck off, dude. There's way too many fucking enemies here. Cool. Joe could technically win more muties than Tom. Yeah, theoretically, especially now that David's gone. Hope Kobe gets pissed off about the new era of the show. I'm sure he will be. Dude. Dude, how are you meant to do this, dude? Like, the thing that's annoying too is obviously this is like very early on in the Abby run, so like
I guess it doesn't matter.
you're not particularly well equipped here. Yeah, that was pointless. What the fuck? That was extremely lucky. Oh, it's not fucking reloaded. Okay. Yep, cool. Expect the genuine MAGA alliance on Survivor? I would not be shocked. You see Avril Lavigne? I feel like that's so random. Yeah, what if the 47 woman is Sue? It technically could be Sue. Dude, how am I getting shot like instantly? Okay, cool. Yep, that's great. Okay, yep, I shouldn't have reloaded. That's my own fault. Yeah, that was my own fault. I should have been able to do that. How many mag on 50? I don't know what. Colby, Elizabeth. Then... how many others are there? Jonathan, probably, right? It can't be Annika. It has to be a post-merger. Also has to be a white woman, also. Has to be a post-merge white woman, so... Caroline, Sue, Genevieve.
It's the wolves!
Cool. Has to be Annika because he said it, obviously. Steph. Yeah, Steph MAGA? I don't remember. Probably Amanda Kimmel's MAGA, right? She's from Montana. Cool. Dude, what the fuck? She's a real estate agent, Amanda. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to a Caroline return. I don't think it's happening, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. You know what? Let's see if I get... Okay. I was gonna say, let's see if I can actually fight them. But this is obviously a great start. Yeah, obviously I can. I wonder if the Survivor historians will watch this season. At least like Jay and Mario Lanza. Yeah, Genevieve's back. Redmond said that he thinks it was bad info and that she was never cut to begin with. Ah, okay. I didn't mean to do that, but... And I'm probably dead anyway. I'm fucking pushing the throat button, dude. Top 10 new era players? I think Caroline, yeah, I would not say she's top 10, but... Nah, okay. Yeah, I should have thrown it. I assume they are going to bring back loved ones visits. But yeah, it'll be fine if it's just like a random wrestler. Dude, okay, I was like a millisecond off from fucking just hitting him.
I guess it doesn't matter. Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world.
So, let's see if I can do this time. Oh, did I not even hit him? Perfect. Fuck. Okay, well, whatever. Ah, dude, that was so close. That's annoying, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, tips for David all around. Yeah, Winners of War obviously was like the perfect season for 90 episodes. Okay, I think that should be the strat, though. I think it's do something similar to that, but then just not miss those shots. Okay. No, okay, I did too early. See, Cowan, I think edgically I cannot see a Cowan. And Kyle is like prototypical second place. Okay, that's a waste. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, I think this like it literally is just Joe and Eva at this point. I don't think anyone else has a shot. I also think that's a lot of the reason why production loves this season is because they love the story of Joe and Eva. It's like a similar thing to 44 if the Tika 3. Dude, okay, yep. Cool. Yeah, again, that's the issue that caused the most confessionals. Like, that's not a good thing, ethically. Like, the top confessionalists of the last few seasons are literally the runners-up. Like, that's been a trend since 45. Dude. Okay, yep. It's like South Pacific. I feel like South Pacific to me is a bit more consistent than that. Yeah, Sam had the most in 47 the entire season, I believe. I don't think there's a point where he didn't have the top confessionals. Then 46 was Charlie by the end. It actually was Kenzie like for the first half, and then it goes to Q, and then goes to Charlie. But Charlie had the most by the end. Oh yeah, Drew had a point. Yeah, Drew had it too. But still, the runners-up of recent seasons have been these like big narrators that have been like these like strategic drivers earlier on in the game. Which obviously at the end of the day, you can only do so much to where like obviously if they're not that, then you're not going to edit them that way. But I feel like Kyle, again, now that we got his like relationship with Joe, and it seems like they're tied in the edit now, I do feel like that is probably the most likely outcome. Dude, okay. Yeah, I think Asia had the most after the premiere. Oh, I didn't heal. I'm an idiot. Okay, that was smooth. No, damn it. Okay. If I got him in the leg, that would have worked.
Here comes more of them.
Outside 43, the person with the highest confessional count is always mid-final tribal. Oh yeah, outside of 43, yeah. No. Is there a dud on 48? I think Justin is the biggest dud, top of mind. Like what? Steph, Kevin, they were fun as like early boots. Thomas is good. Bianca was fine for like the small amount that we got of her. Charity, I think, is kind of duddy. Cedric, I kind of appreciate by the end. He's not good, realistically, and I don't think he's someone that I ever need to see again. But I kind of appreciate his arc on this season. That's fine. I knew I was going to die there. I see the other circle. I don't know why I'm still... Like, literally the only reason I'm still here is because I still haven't fucking finished this section. Like, I've been stuck here for, what, like an hour or something at this point? Shit, what if I did this? That missed? Okay. Yep, cool. I'm calling Cedric RuPaul's enough for him not be a dud, I guess. Alright. Okay, that's the big red flag with Joe, is that his visibility is definitely lower than that of the typical winner. Especially for an alpha guy. Okay, yep, cool. That's good. But I do wonder how much of that is just because like he isn't that active strategically. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use the fucking melee weapon. Just wasted a brick for no reason, but whatever. Of course I missed. Okay. Cool. Yeah, perfect. Mary goes on next episode of Ula's the worst New Era tribe. Yeah. Should be 8th place, right? Yeah, again, that's the thing that's like I'm not like why I wouldn't rule him out after episode 5 is that even though he had a zero confessional episode, he was still like so prominent in the episode. Yeah, I think that's just in general Joe on the season. Is that whatever like moments he does get in the show, he like those are really fucking good for the most part. I think there are some editing, like there's some, like the editing of Tribal is in a way that I feel like undermines him to a degree. Okay, cool. Where it hasn't been kind of lumped in with David.
Here comes more of them.
Okay. Dude, okay.
Don't let her escape!
Okay, there's, yeah, I'm fucked. Cool. Though we saw her get close to David, just yeah, I literally got introduced through the previously on, like, last episode, which I found so funny.
Here comes more of them.
Which is really the death knell for both of them, ethically. The fact that they are, like, so close, yet their relationship just was never focused on until, like, a previously on. Oh, cool. What? Okay. Continue? Thank you.
Here comes more of them.
Also, Star seems to be close to them as well. Like, Star ends up voting with them, and that doesn't get much focus on until this episode as well. So that's pretty bad for that, for Star, even though it's not like Star's fucking winning anyway. I do find it funny how, like, the Eva Star relationship goes nowhere. But, to be fair, I think that's, like, not really an edgic flaw. I think that's more so just reality. Dude, this is annoying. I just don't have enough health. Like, I don't have any med kits. If I had med kits, this would be fine, because I could just heal again after this. Yeah, I have Mary literally last at this point. I even have Star above Mary. But see, at least Star got this, like, personal segment this episode for, like, no reason. About her, like, wanting to swim. At least there's something there. Cool. Eva's relationships on this season outside of Joe went nowhere? Yeah.
Here comes more of them.
Yeah, I never even ran through my actual ranking, but I'm pretty sure my ranking is what? Joe, then Eva, then I think Kyle's 3 at this point, but that's more so indictment against everyone else. Then Xiaoheen 4. Dude, why wasn't auto aim working? Cool. I think this is also the death knell for Camilla. The fact that, like, they prop up this rivalry between David and Camilla, and then she's not involved in his elimination at all, from the edit the edit perspective. I think it's very bad.
It's only a matter of
Oh my god, I actually got that. Oh, okay. Dude, I almost had it. I should have killed the one behind me. Yeah. Think his luck is running out? No, I think, yeah, my current prediction is I think Kyle's losing finalists. I think he gets to the end, but then just doesn't win. Or we're talking about, like, luck running out in terms of saving Camilla? Potentially, yeah. I think that's definitely very plausible.
Follow the wolf brings us closer to a better world. Now, keep eyes.
Okay. Dude, there's too many fucking enemies here. It's like, how are you supposed to sneak through this area? That's my current prediction, yes. Joe wins, Kyle second, Eva third. Just woke up for work? Well, there we go. I don't know why I'm still here. Literally, the only reason I'm still here is because I want to fucking finish the section before I end stream. Like, I've literally been for over an hour at this point, I believe. Let me see something. Okay. I want to see if I can somehow get past these two.
Yeah.
Or not? Cool. They just fucking turn around for no reason? Great. I think Kyle's left out of the Camille vote when it happens. I don't know. Because I think the thing is, like, from Exit Press, it seems like no one knows that Kyle and Camilla are working together. So I really don't know. Dude, there's way too many fucking enemies. There's like literally enemies everywhere. Like, I generally don't understand how you're supposed to sneak through this. Winner one with a bad cast. Okay, cool. Bad cast for them in particular. I have no clue. Is there any? I mean, like, obviously, if it's not a good cast from them, they wouldn't have done well to begin with, for most part. Dude, what the fuck is that? What are odds as to why Joe loses? Yeah, I think there's a chance, and if that is the case, it has to do with the fact that he's like preaching about honesty and integrity and that sort of stuff. I think the thing is, though, every time he does that, edit backs him up outside of the Chrissy tribal stuff. Dude, what the fuck is this? Okay. Can Joe own it? I don't know if Joe can own it. Joe in Confessional is not owning it, so I doubt Joe can actually own it. I still think it will end up mattering for him. But I don't think Joe will own it. Like, in Confessional, we see him being, like, so insulted the fact that they said that he went back on his word or whatever. It's like, I don't think he can own it. How did I get detected there? But yeah, I'm assuming he's just going to be in a position where it won't matter. But it seems like people are already looking at him as like this like Godfather sort of figure. Dude, this is insane. Like, legitimately, I don't understand how you're supposed to do this section without getting detected. Again, it was bad for their games, but the edit did not portray it as bad for Joe in particular. For Joe, it actually portrays it as a good thing that they got rid of David, which I don't think it is. But that's how the edit portrays it. Okay. I'm shocked I'm not dead there. Oh, what? Okay, cool. We see Mitch and Evo as winners? I don't know how Mitch can win the game at this point. I think his edit is just way too inconsistent. Dude, this is so stupid. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair read of Mitch. I think at best he is 0 vote finalist. More than likely he's just like, yeah, like an end gamer that ends up having like a quieter edit. Why are they still looking this way? Okay. Yep, cool. Dan Lembo? I think he would have won, yeah. If he got into the end. Mitch could be Susume, yeah. Or everybody, I think so. Definitely against Chase, Sash, Holly. Fabio's a little bit up in the air. Dude, okay, that's fine. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Damn it. Cool. Dude, fuck me. Yeah, Brand Hance beats everybody. Or beats every Upolu. He would lose against Ozzy, but okay, cool. Dude, fuck this game. Oh my god. Oh, I think I actually generally I think I missed 420. I kind of forgot 420. Oh, wait, 420 was Easter, wasn't it, this year? Yeah, I kind of forgot that happened, to be honest. What the fuck? Dude, look at this game. Oh my god. The Lauren have a winning scenario? I think best case scenario is against Gavin and Julie, where it would have been close between, like, essentially it would have been a fight at Final Tribal between her and Gavin. Where it seems like the jury wasn't, like, fully locked into what they would do. But I know Ron in his, like, postseason AMA was saying that he would vote for Gavin, but he thinks the jury might vote Lauren, but he doesn't know for sure. Okay, fuck me, dude. Okay. Chris demolishes all of them, I think. Or like Gavin, Julie, Lauren. Victoria wins against Lauren and Gavin, like probably near unanimously. I think Lauren gets Wentworth, and that might be it. I mean, yeah, obviously, at the final 8, perfect time to start her story. Yeah, a story that had no setup to it. Oh my god, dude. Like, the problem with this game is it's so fucking slow. Oh my god. Like, I would have been done with this section so long ago if this is the last was one. Devins, Victoria, Chris, Lauren, Gavin, Julie. Yeah. Yeah. But essentially. Like, Gavin and Lauren, I think, are essentially equal. But yeah. I think just Lauren wasn't respected. I don't think it's that she was hated. I just think they just didn't respect her. Like, she didn't do anything. In their eyes. Okay, cool. I mean, Gavin was in the middle the entire season. I think the problem with Gavin is that I think, like his alliance members were the more like active strategic players. But like Gavin was always like the swing vote in whatever was happening. Oh, okay. I did not mean to do that, but whatever. Yeah, Victoria was bitter against Gavin because because of because of voting her out. But again, Victoria was never getting to the end. Where people talk about how like, oh, Victoria would have won if it was Resurrection Extinction. Like Victoria was next voted out. Like that was always the plan. Like Gavin's plan was always to go again against Lauren and Julie. Dude, okay, yeah. Godfrey of Edge of Extinction. I think he's a better player than Godfrey was on BB Can. Like, I think Godfrey over time has gotten like a bit too overrated. Where Godfrey again is a very like intentional player, but I do think his like actual effectiveness is a bit overrated, especially in the like his game is so sloppy up until the Zach eviction week or Zach HOH week. Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Cool. He did have the biggest jump in reality of history. That is true. Well, yeah, again, he's the best player of BB Can 3, but that's not saying too much. I mean, to be fair, BB Can 3 has like a decent amount of good players. The problem is that the like games that they were able to play were not that great, just because of how many twists were involved. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's probably not the way to do that. Cool. Is there a good player? Not great. I think if I were to redo my BCAM player ranking, like my ranking of every player, she'd definitely be lower. So I think I put her at like 7 or 8, right?
Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world. Now, keep eyes.
I do think she is like naturally skilled for like the social aspects of the game. But like ultimately doesn't really gain her that much on that season outside just actually no, actually it really doesn't get like again, she has a good relationship with like Brittany and Willow and well actually even Cindy's was like kind of handed to her. Dude, okay. Dude, okay, cool. Can't fucking land a shot. But again, the edit justifies that. Like, based on the way that the story's told to us, the edit justifies that he goes against David. They're portraying that as the correct move for him. The fact that, like, David insulted his honesty and integrity, and that gives him the right to now take out David. Like, they spent so much time propping up, like, David and Mary as paranoid and whatever. Like, like the episode spent so much time propping them up as, like, people that would be good for Joe to get rid of. I didn't mean to do that. That was a waste. Dude. Oh my god, I fucking missed the shot anyway. Okay. Cool. Sarah Hanlon or Sarah Wade? I'll put Sarah Hanlon. Where Sarah Wade, I don't think excels at any portion of the game. At least like Sarah Hanlon, like was liked by pretty much everybody until the point that she blows up on Bruno. Okay, cool. Perfect. I'll be honest, I'm so fucking tired. I don't know if I should even bother continuing to do this, but...
Here comes more of them.
So they talk to us. I guess it doesn't matter. Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world.
People are hating on Lucina now? I mean, I think people always hated on Lucina. I don't know when people liked Lucina. Okay, well, that's great. Again, thank you, Lock-On.
Here comes more of them.
Each fallen wolf brings us closer to a better world. Now, keep on.
And then also, I think they think she's boring.
It's the wall!
Dude, okay. Cool. I'm dead. Or not? What? How'd that be the one that survived? What the fuck? I'm fucked, I think. But, I mean... I think I have to create backup just in case. But, that's insane. How did that one survive?
Through here.
Oh, yeah, they hate that she's a cop turned into a criminal. That's 100% the case.
Find cover! Go!
Okay. Oh, there's a med kit. I don't know if I need it.
There's too many of them!
Actually, let's do this. I think with that, I could save here and it'll be fine. I'm gonna try to survive this without...
I'm running out of ammo!
If I remember, I think you have to kill one, and then after that, you're good for this section. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, alright, I'm good. Thank fucking god I can fucking end stream now. Okay, cool. I'm hoping I still survive. There we go. I think Sarah was entertaining on the challenge, but was boring on the show. Yeah, I think she was better on the challenge at least. Since Eva's advantage ends at final 7, should she use it on the non-strong people to get majority? I didn't actually think about that. Yeah, that's probably the optimal play, actually. If she's actually worried about this, like, 4-4 dynamic, yeah, she just uses it on one of the people not on her side, and then they have a 4-3 advantage.
Come on, let's get out of here!
Okay.
Ready? Glad you guys are around. Lucky we drove by.
Seeing if there's anything to pick up. Doesn't seem like it. Okay.
Man, you okay?
See you later, Dark Saint. Dude, it's fucking 4:40 in the morning. I'm so fucked. Oh my god. Dude, this took me so long. Like, when did I start this? Like, I think I legitimately started this section, like, an hour and a half ago. You guys switched too? Well, that's cool. I got my copy of Lunar, oh, cool. Okay, that's not muted. But yeah, I got my copy of Lunar, Remastered Collection or whatever. I missed out on the first time, so... That's something. I got on PS4. I only have, like, I don't have a Switch. And also, I'm never going to play it on Switch anyway, even if I did have one. So I want PS4, Xbox, but I'm also, like, almost never going to play it on Xbox either, so... But I literally... So, it went on pre-order originally on Amazon, and and I had the opportunity to get it. And I was like, you know what? Do I need to spend $55 on this when like I'm not gonna play anytime soon? I knew that like Suikoden like collection, like I saw that was still available online. So I was like, I think this will be fine. It probably won't sell out. And I wake up the next morning, it's fucking sold out. I was like, oh fuck.
Hey,
So yeah, I ended up buying it the next time it came up.
it's almost complete.
Go get
You
it.
have an 8 terabyte SSD? Yeah, I have 4, or I have 5 actually. I thought about getting an 8, but I don't know if I want to spend the money on it.
Right?
She shouldn't be out.
But yeah, my 5 terabytes full.
She'll be okay. She'll be okay.
But yeah, I obviously PS5 is my main console as well. Actually, I don't even remember when's the last time I even played my Series X.
Hey, who we got here?
I will be soon,
Come on, girl.
or like somewhat soon.
This is
But like, yeah, I can't even. Oh, I played it for Return to Grace. I forgot about that. I played that for that left Game Pass, and that was in like February. But I think that's legitimately the last time I played it. I think before that I hadn't played it since like I don't know, like November, like December or something like that. I don't remember. 400 games. Yeah, I don't know how many. Actually, I can check. Actually, I'll save this real quick. It doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's see. How many do I have? Screen will go weird, but oh, I only have 130, no, 141 installed. So it's not that much actually. I think I played as Hellblade 2. Didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't either. I streamed Hellblade 2. Too bad. I'd already watched a playthrough actually before that, so like I already knew what was happening and everything. Yeah, I actually don't even have like anything. Like I don't have any friends on PSN or anything because I never play multiplayer stuff on PlayStation. I don't even have PS Plus or anything. But yeah, all right. I think we'll end here. Again, I should not have stayed up this late. I have to work tomorrow. This is gonna be fucking miserable. We'll see though. All right. Here's what trophies I have. I mean, I can. Let's see. There's a. Is this even updated? I don't remember. But there's this. Like that's my PSN profile thing. I'm not a big trophy guy though. Like I only care about trophies as a game that I like really, really love, or the platinum's like easy enough and I already got close or whatever. But yeah, I'm not a big trophy guy. I'm trying to even remember like what platinums I even have. Like I got Ashbon Stream. I technically have the Part 2 remastered platinum, but I don't think I have. Yeah, I didn't get the new trophies for No Return. Actually, maybe I should do that before I end playing this. I kind of forgot about that. I should probably do that. Get those. It doesn't seem like they're too difficult either. Yeah, it's a Sasuke thing. Well, yeah. Like what else is there? Like I legitimately don't remember what platinums I have. Oh yeah, I forgot I got double exposure, not like on the daytime stream. I forgot about that. I Forbidden West. Ash's Playroom. I forgot I got that on stream too. Which obviously isn't a hard one to get. A Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I'm not a big like trophy guy. But all right, yeah, we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. Between now and then, what am I gonna do? Finish Battle Camp. There's really no other shows going on right now, right? When's Genius starts a week from today, right? So like that'll be kind of a weird thing because I probably won't be able to watch it before stream. But anyway, yeah, I'll finish watching Battle Camp. I'll probably be caught up on my Amazing Race review by then. I'll probably start the Survivor review. We'll see how that goes. I'll probably watch more of The Genius when Corey watches it. I'll probably continue my Chance Contenders 2 rewatch, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how much 50 stuff there is. Frank Infinity Nick. Yeah, I mean, I literally played it for like 5 seconds. Like literally, like again, the stream was like 5 hours. I think I legitimately only played it for like an hour and a half. Well, Corey Wurtenberger is watching The Genius on stream, which he's watched it before. It's a rewatch, but still, I was like, I might as well take this opportunity to rewatch The Genius because I'm going to do some, like, I'm going to rewatch Grand Final for a video soon. I'm going to do like a main match and death match ranking. So it's like, I might as well just rewatch it as he's watching it. Yeah, not Corey Brooks. But yeah, all right. And there, I'll be back on Sunday. So yeah, see you guys next time.